Gentlemen, episode number 413 live. Welcome to episode number 9 here at YTD Academy, and welcome to a very special edition of YTD Academy, being that this is the month of November, the month we pay homage to the great heroes of the world that keep us just a little bit safer and let us do the things we like to do in life and put their lives on the line every single day to make sure that that is a possibility for us to have. The heroes, the troops of the armed forces, the United States military, the Canadian military, and other, it doesn't matter what military government that you're a part of, everybody thanks you for your service, thanks you for your dedication to your country, and your dedication to keeping those not necessarily beneath you, but those outside of the military, being us, the civilians, safe from the true villains and the true horrors of the world. We appreciate that, and we thank you very much. And that includes anybody from the Archiverse community or our extended communities. If you guys happen to be a part of the military, we thank you for your service, and thank you for keeping everybody just a little bit safer and giving us the ability to roam around free and to do what we will in life. That is something we take for granted, probably. Even if we don't want to admit that, I'm sure it's something we all take for granted just a little bit each and every day. But we're not the ones out on the battlefields fighting to keep the truth, justice, and the way we all like things to be peaceful around the world. Of course, we all know that it's not exactly peaceful around the world. There are wars all over the place. But if we can contain them and try to grow and learn from our experiences and try to be a little more democratic if we can. I don't know if that's the word you really want to use. Democratic does mean something, but really that term has been obliterated over time. But, you know, getting people to a table and discussing world events and important agendas that are important to countries around the world, as opposed to having to use violence and war as a means to getting what we want. We know that's going to happen anyways, but it is nice that we have those that are dedicated to service, and I mean, if they weren't doing that, then we would be forced to, right? So, now that said, one of the regrets I do have in life is not being a part of the military for a little while. In hindsight, it's one of those strange things. I didn't think I would be well suited for the military. I was a little bit rebellious. But now that I'm aging a little bit and times have changed, of course I look back and I wish I had taken that opportunity to do that, and I did not. And it would have been a good thing for myself for many reasons. But in any case, for those that have already dedicated their lives to the military and to keeping those around the world safe, this show is for you. We appreciate you. We thank you. And this is our tribute to the troop show, and we're going to get things kicked off in just a little while. First, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets and see what is going on in the world of pro wrestling. And we're going to do that in just a moment. And, of course, I have some lists, and I, of course, also have some, I have some poems that I'm going to read that were written by individuals that were literally tributes to soldiers. Again, it's the month of November. It's the month we pay homage to the true heroes of the world, and I just happened to find a few poems written by people that were dedicating those poems to soldiers. So I'm going to be reading those, and, of course, I also have some lists ready to rock and roll. For Between the Ropes, it's going to be a great night. We have 12 monstrous matches today, so it is going to be an absolute thrill ride. So hang on to your lug nuts. It is time for an overhaul, but we're going to get things kicked off with the dirt sheets here in just a second. And the first thing I noticed was WrestlingInc.com has an article, and it was published by Ella J, and it says, Liv Morgan hangs out with a scary AEW star. So the spooky season may officially be over, but Liv Morgan still likes to keep the spirit alive following her recent appearance on USA's network Chucky series, which saw her character get murdered by the titular killer doll. Morgan has met another scary character. This time it was the Living Dead Girl. In a recent appearance at one of pro wrestling's biggest conventions, the big event in Queens, New York, Morgan was spotted hanging out with AEW's Abaddon. I like scary chicks, Morgan posted to her Twitter as the two posted for a photo together on November 12th. Abaddon sported her signature black and white face paint alongside Morgan's green outfit for the day. However, this isn't the first AEW star Morgan has been spotted with. Recently, in September, the former SmackDown Women's Champion shared a photo with MJF, posting his signature catchphrase, "Better than you," to Twitter. The AEW star sent the internet into a frenzy, captioning the same picture with Morgan's own phrase, "Watch me." Morgan later explained that their entire meeting was actually a coincidence as they bumped into each other at a mutual friend's birthday party. Morgan was brought into the big event New York this year through WWE's Fitterman sports partner. She was set for the public photo opportunity and signing session alongside Raw Women's Champion Bianca Belair, the Queen Charlotte Flair, and the WWE Hall of Famer, the Nature Boy Ric Flair. Charlotte's appearance was unfortunately canceled, revealing she was not able to make the signing. So that's interesting. I wonder exactly why she was not able to make the signing. It doesn't say, and it doesn't say anything about updating. Should they find more? I'm sure they will. Obviously, they will probably give us any updates if there are any to be had concerning why Charlotte Flair perhaps wasn't able to make that signing when everybody else did. But moving on. Now this isn't, of course, wrestling related, but did anybody see UFC 281? Did everybody see the main event match between Pereira and Adesanya? I actually watched that very event just a little while ago. Didn't get to watch it last night, but I watched it today. Man, what a technical clinic. Those guys might have had what could be considered the best middleweight fight of all time. Man, it was good. They will definitely have another clash. Now, Adesanya was winning that match until he had an unfortunate issue with his leg, which led to some weird movements of his, and eventually, a little weaker on the legs, and it led to him succumbing to a technical knockout later on. He didn't get knocked out. It was a TKO. The doctor stopped. I mean, he was ducking and weaving, but he wasn't even looking. He wasn't actively and competently defending himself and looking at his opponent while doing so. So the doctor called it. Well, not the doctor, the referee, sorry. And Adesanya, of course, lost his championship to Pereira, who is now the new UFC middleweight champion. Again, that will probably end up becoming a rematch for the summer. Maybe spring, who knows? I do expect Adesanya to win the rematch, though, to be fair. Whether or not they have a trilogy, who knows? I mean, sometimes that happens. Sometimes, like you said, Adesanya was winning the first fight, and he ended up getting knocked out in the fifth and final round. But I think if he was to win, especially in a dominant fashion, and get his belt back, I don't think there would be much of a reason to have a trilogy. Just because, it's not like Pereira did very well. I mean, you're talking about a kickboxer that came over and has only had now 4 UFC fights or 5 UFC fights and is now a champion. I mean, congratulations to him. He did what he needed to do and did it well. Again, they put on a striking clinic. It was absolutely phenomenal to watch. But, I think Adesanya gets it back, and I think that he'll do it in dominant fashion. I don't think there'll be a rematch after that. But at least not without being earned, anyways. It won't be the reason Adesanya gets a rematch is because he's a multiple-time champion now, right? He's defended that thing several times, so I mean, it's only fitting that he would get a rematch. Not if you win it once and lose it, you're not going to get an immediate rematch. That makes zero sense. But anyways, moving on. Road Dogg apparently revealing what kind of meals Vince McMahon likes to eat. That's interesting. WrestlingHeadlines.com apparently thinks so. They're enough to have an article on it. This is by Joey G. On the latest edition of his Oh What You Didn't Know podcast, WWE Hall of Famer Road Dogg spoke about his relationship with the now retired Vince McMahon, most notably how the former chairman hated eating junk food like corn dogs and carnival food, but loved eating steaks, fish, and capers. Check out Road Dogg's full thoughts on the subject. You can actually go to this website, and there's highlights of it below. But Never in his life has Vince McMahon eaten a corn dog. God, no, I would never put that in my body. I said I will put 3 of those in my body. I have holes for all of them, too. The Pensacola State Fair is kicking off, and I told him I'm going to the fair. He was like, let's get on the phone Friday. And I was like, well, sir, I'd rather not, because I'm going to go to the fair with my family, and I'm going to eat fritters and corn dogs and fried apples. And he said, God, a corn dog? What even is that? And I was like, you don't know what a corn dog is? And we had the conversation right there. What kind of food Vince McMahon does like to eat? I watched him eat most of his meals. I'm serious about this. This man loves steak. The man loves his chicken. The man loves fish. The man loves capers. He likes vegetables like long string green beans, broccolini. For a while there, the food got so nice that I wouldn't even eat at catering when I was there. When I was there, they would bring me a steak in the writer's room, and I would have a filet mignon for lunch. I found out they just asked for it. He's not a morning person, so I don't know what kind of breakfast he eats, but I've seen him eat lunch and dinner. And that's all the information there is on that. So Vince McMahon, not a breakfast person, but likes his lunch and dinner, and apparently his filet mignons and his steak. All right, so we read something, I believe it was on Wrestle Wars, about Nick Aldis and Billy Corgan having some issues, and there's an article here by WrestlingNews.com, and it's Michael Schroot. Nick Aldis gives his side on the issues with Billy Corgan and why he was embarrassed of the NWA product, and we're going to have a look at that next. Glenola's. Hey, Glenola, what's going on? Welcome in. I will join in a bit. He's having some dinner. Fantastic, my friend. Appreciate you stopping in. And we'll see you when you get on the broadcast. Apollo the Great. I will join when I get Boss Apollo on his way home. Going to join when he gets there. Fantastic. That makes 2 co-hosts with the most going to be in the house. Fantastic. All right, so back to the article I was reading there. So again, it was Nick Aldis gives his side on the issues with Billy Corgan. We did kind of cover that. I believe it was on Wrestle Wars. Might have been Starrcade. No, I don't think it was last night. I believe it was Wrestle Wars. Why he was embarrassed of the NWA product. Again, it's by Michael Schroot, WrestlingNews.co. So during an interview with Sam Roberts, not Sam Wrestling, Nick Aldis gave his side of the story on the issue with Bill Corgan's NWA. Aldis said giving his notice to the NWA was not intended to be a burial of their product. I gave my notice and I sort of alluded to why. It certainly wasn't intended to be this sort of, burial of the NWA or anything like that. Why would I do that? I would just be burying myself. It's the thing that I'm most heavily associated with for the last 5 years. On why he left, it moved away from what I had wanted it to be. What it's become now is not what I envisioned it to be, and certainly isn't what I was laying the groundwork for it to be. It didn't have the core values that I had tried to sort of maintain. Again, this was not a knock, it was just me going, this isn't for me anymore. I wanted to do an alternative wrestling brand that represented all those things about the NWA that people missed in the current product, whether it be from sort of overproduction or from, a different mentality or a different style. Like, let's give them all those things, because I felt there was a good portion of the audience, particularly in the South, who missed wrestling. That was like I wanted it to be burgers and fries, red, white, and blue wrestling, because I love that stuff. But it wasn't because it was like I hate high school, or I hate high spots and I hate sports entertainment. No, it wasn't that. It was more like looking at it from a business point of view. Hey, there's a gap in the market. I think this is the type of product we need to fill that gap. When I had the influence to sort of make that happen, like you said, we steered everything toward that vision, and it worked. On when he felt the direction of the NWA changed, he said, so 73, the first St. Louis show for me, was kind of the, once the business was transacted, it was never the same. Here's the thing, the first thing that anyone's going to say to that, and the first thing I'm sure Billy would say, Oh, well, because he wasn't a champion anymore, but the reality is that prior to that, I'd always sort of steered the ship because the world title angle was obviously, like in any promotion, the world title angle should be the one that really anchors the promotion. I had worked very hard for the last 3 years, well, even before that, because even when Cody and I kind of traded the belt back and forth, I was still in the thick of it. I've worked very hard to make sure that every time I was involved in a world title angle, that it was meaningful. It meant something because of that helped. I felt was always the driving force that was always sort of pulling the wagon. When I wasn't in that picture anymore voluntarily, I was the one who said, I think it might be time for a switch here. Here's all these different things that are presenting themselves. St. Louis, Trevor, Harley Race, wrestling at the Chase, all of these opportunities presented themselves, and I went, there's a moment there. Like there's a piece of business to be done there. It was kind of my baby, I hate getting into these pissing contests of this was my idea, but the whole angle was kind of my baby, like kind of soup to nuts, that whole thing. I also knew enough to know that it's very important. It's not just about losing the title, it's about what you do after. So I had the whole thing in place. Here's what I can do next. I got into this program with Tom. Tom can turn on me because I'm not his meal ticket anymore. I lost the belt. Now I'm no use to him. I'll turn babyface because I knew that was what it was coming to. You know what I mean? I could tell that there was so much goodwill and sentiment around. Kind of people knew what I had done. They sort of knew like it was getting hard for them to continue to hate me. So when I think the time is right, I'll be sympathetic character. I lost in the middle of the ring, and I sort of passed the torch. I did business. Fast forward, we get to the new year, and they can't sell tickets. So it comes back to me, like, what should we do? Like, you're the only person I trust. I get put in this really awkward position because I'm like, well, now you're forcing me to sort of advocate for myself, which I knew could be twisted and manipulated against me at any point. I was presented with the question, what's different now? You're forcing me to give you an answer that paints me in this awful light. The difference is you had a world title angle that people people were interested in, and now you don't. I don't know how else to tell you that. That's what led to Cardona, and then me and Cardona, and we got that going, and we decided to hey, let's stretch this out. Let's get this going. Matt got hurt, and then again, that was kind of me when it all kind of fell apart again. Then somewhere in there, and I got screwed. I get the screw where suddenly it's turned into, well, you advocating to get the belt back, and I kind of went, whoa, hold on. I made a point to say when we had the initial conversation to include Pat and make sure that it was never a one-on-one, so that couldn't happen. I kind of went, this is exactly what I was afraid of. So you know what? I'm bowing out. You know what? And it says on why he re-signed in January. He said, I signed a one-year contract. Truthfully, they made me a nice offer with favorable terms, one of which being that when it was time for the deal to come to an end, well after 1 year, if I wanted to exit the deal, which would continue to go on a month-to-month basis. If not, I had to give 60 days notice. If they wanted to end the agreement, they would have to give me 90 days notice, which is an advantage for me. They put that in me, not me. I was like, great, that's nice, I appreciate that. It was very amicable as far as deals go in pro wrestling. Like, obviously, money-wise, it's not anything compared to, like, WWE or AEW, but in terms of structure, it's one of the fairest agreements. Probably the fairest agreement that I'd ever signed in wrestling. 1 year, it had bonuses factored in for, like, the production stuff. On why he gave his notice in November, that was the earliest time that I would have been able to do that. It was a situation where, like, okay, we agree for 1 year, but whenever I wished to end the agreement, I had to give 60 days notice. The earliest possible time for that contractually could do that is November the 2nd. That's the day I did it. I was just trying to be professional about it. I just typed up a letter and sent it and copied my agent on it. As far as I was concerned, like, that was that. When I decided to let my fans know, it was not in a pipe bomb, sort of situation. It was just, hey, here's what's coming up next. Like, I don't know where I'm going to be next, but I'm excited for the future. On if he was embarrassed at the NWA product, he said, look, I can't get around it. I'm not saying all of it, but there was enough of it that, for me, didn't pass the Harley Race test. I started looking at stuff like the gags, the gimp, a social distancing match where the two wrestlers can't touch each other. Ha ha ha. And, on and on. It went with different wacky, silly comedy, nonsensical stuff. And I said, how would I have justified this to Harley Race? Like, if Harley Race had been hit today, imagine if I had stood there with Harley Race. What would Harley Race say watching this, or Dory Funk or Ric Flair? I thought if I stood here with those guys right now, I'd be kind of embarrassed. You know what I mean? Because they would look at me and go, "This is your thing. I have to go." No, and I didn't want to be in the position where I'm like, "Oh, that's not me." On the effort he put into presenting himself as a star, he said it's not easy to wear a suit and like carry yourself in a certain way and present yourself in a certain way when you're about to go work in a rec center in front of like 100 people. Sure, that takes a different level of like courage, right? To be like, I'm the man. You didn't think there were times where I didn't feel like a complete buffoon. Thinking this is 100 million miles away from WrestleMania, but I also understood that whole point of business, and again, this is like an old school thing that was driven into me by guys like Harley Race and Dory and other people. It starts here. If you believe it, they believe it. And that is all he had to say regarding that matter. So, I mean, it sounds to me like he's just ready to move on. And I don't know, he kind of threw WrestleMania out there, didn't he? Now, I mean, I'm well aware of the fact that he's mentioned before that he would still like to have a WrestleMania moment, so I guess I'm not completely shocked by that. So I don't know, maybe, perhaps, maybe he wants to work with Cody again. I mean, he saw what Cody did, and Nick Aldis is very capable of doing the exact same thing. Nick Aldis is a fantastic superstar and wrestler, an amazing talent. So I personally would like to see him back in the WWE. Now, I'm going to do a little bit. I'm actually going to bring some information up for you about Nick Aldis in just a minute. But before we get into more information about that and dig deeper into the dirt sheets, I would like to get the show on the go. We have 12 Fire matches, and 7 of those are championship matches. It is going to be an absolute thrill ride of an evening. So I'd like to get the show on the go, get the tone-setting match of the evening underway, and get this tribute and homage to the troops rocking and rolling. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, episode number 413 live. Let's go. And here we go. 12 matches of pure fire. All elite, non-stop professional wrestling action. And we are now being joined by our co-host with the most, finally in the building and on the broadcast booth, the great Glenola in the house. What's going on, Glenola? How was your day? You know what's funny is when you were messaging me early today, I realized afterwards, of course, I realized you said have a great day. And I thought you said having a great day, and I was like, "Oh, it's awesome! I'm happy to hear that."
That's what you did.
Yeah.
I thought that's where you read it.
Yeah.
And you did see my thing about the match with Adrian Adorable.
Yeah, I did. I'm going to make sure that happens for YTD Academy.
I think that's the better way to handle it than.
Well,
handicap match?
let's be real. I'll get bored later tonight with no show because it's tribute to the Troops Day. I'll get bored and I'll want to do some matches, and we can't force champions to defend after just defending, so there'll be some probably faction wars, some singles matches, some more matches leading up to future events. So, but oh yeah, we got to do that. I mean, we got to have the Wolfman versus. Are we doing them individually, or do you want to do
I think a triple threat eliminator.
Or are you doing a 1-on-2 handicap?
No, a triple threat eliminator.
So War, Savern, Adorable, triple threat eliminator. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, Severn and they'd be fighting over the chance to get it Carliti, Team Carliti. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much you heard of that article I was reading there about Nick Aldis, but I agree with them. I mean, in the sense that. Now, not so much now that Triple H is back involved. There's a nice balance between wrestling and sports entertainment now. But for a long time, there was a gap between what us true professional wrestling fans wanted, which was a wrestling show that also has entertainment values, as opposed to an entertainment program that has some wrestling values. And I like that about NWA. And he feels that the NWA is kind of walking away from that a little bit, and I'll be honest, can you blame them when everybody else is being successful doing the same? You know what I mean?
No, I can't blame them, but at the same time, I mean, the NWA has kind of got that, how do I want to put this, that purity, they are the cream of the mountain, if you want to say, or
yeah, they are.
They're the pinnacle.
And the NWA, they do have that prestige they have to try and hang on to too. Like I don't think they should ever throw too much entertainment value into what they're doing. I think they need to maintain that legacy that they have. But
when you think about how long the NWA has been around,
yeah. Well, I'm actually going to bring that or you can if you want. I'm going to bring some information about NWA up. I'm also going to bring some information about Nick Aldis up. I just wanted to get the first match of the evening underway. And we're going to get that started right now. And by the way, Glenola, I know you've got...
lists.
Ooh, fantastic. I know you have people in your family that were part of the military, so, this is... and we have other community members that do as well. So this is a thank you to all of those people for being true heroes of the world and keeping us a little safer and allowing us to do what we want to do in life with less worries and... we don't have the same stresses or worries that they do in life, that they willingly... put on their own shoulders to keep us doing what we like to do every day. All right, it's crazy.
And I know how I've been watching things. It's like, there at one point, quite literally, we would get phone calls at least once a week at 4:30 in the morning, our time. And that's because my brother was stationed in Germany.
Right.
And when he'd call home when he got the opportunity, and it worked out to be like 4:30 in the morning. And he also did it from Iraq, or Afghanistan, when he had the opportunity.
Because, of course, over there it'd be much later than 4:30 in the morning. Yeah.
But,
nerve-wracking.
It's such a special thing, like I said, at first it got to be, you hear that phone, you're like, oh no, what's going on?
It's like a bittersweet.
It almost becomes a comfort when you hear that phone at 4:30 in the moron.
Yeah, I suppose so, because if not, you'd be starting to wonder what's going on, right?
Yeah, it would be within, say, 15 minutes either way, so about a hour time frame when he would call. And it would be once a week, once every 2 weeks. But, you hear that phone call and it's like, oh, that's,
Yeah. Yeah. So... I'm sure we'll be talking about things like this all night long. Let's get the first match underway. But look at this first match. You have the Anarchists, all three of them for once even, taking on the Bloodline. It is 6-man, single fall action. Who do you think wins?
Anarchists all the way.
You got the Anarchists all the way here?
You got the Nightmare. You got Little Joey Nightmare, who no more than they walked through the doors of the Archerverse dominated.
Right.
And
by the way...
and dominated some major competition.
This is the very last time that you will see this particular venue for YTD Academy. YTD Academy has sold the school that they, of course, had renovated and were utilizing the James, and they have purchased a studio, have renovated it, and YTD Academy is upgrading from a gymnasium to a studio. So they have more capabilities, more room, a little more action amongst the audience, if you will.
Yeah, I don't know though, because the school just feels right though. That the school gym feels right for the YTD Academy.
Well, it's not ever going to go beyond the studio, so that's okay.
Yeah.
The studio's not, believe me, it's not a whole lot bigger, but it is a bit of a bigger venue.
Oh yeah, it's just there was something about that just felt right. I don't know,
Yeah, because it was an academy,
Maybe
a.k.a. school.
Yeah, it just always felt right to have it in a gym. And
Yep. But unfortunately, they are expanding at a rapid rate, so they needed a bit more room. Plus, the Wolfpack literally keeps recruiting the entire world of professional wrestling. So by the time we're done, they might have to end up be in an outdoor stadium for YTD Academy.
The Wolfpack, only recruits quality. It ain't the quantity; it's the quality.
That is true.
And I mean, you look at their most recent acquisitions: Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in Archerverse history.
Yeah.
The Texas Tornado. I mean, come on.
I can't believe you guys recruited the Texas Tornado. That was sly. You guys snuck right in the back door and swallowed him up fast. And he did not hesitate. That's the savage thing about that. He did not even hesitate to jump ship. Well, not that he was aligned with anybody. I guess we can't say jump ship. He didn't jump ship, but
just made sure that the contract was in the right place.
Yeah. Texas Tornadoes, of course, in a match tonight. Actually, there's quite a few Wolfpack members. I mean, you've got You've got the men's. Well, sorry, you've got the two men's. I was going to say three members. I meant to say three teams. You got the two men's team. Sorry. Good Lord. The two men's teams representing the Wolfpack from both Starrcade and Wrestle Wars, and then you have the gals as well.
Now, you have the gals. Now, which members of the Wolfpack are you saying aren't guys other than the gals?
I mean, it depends on the day.
I mean, do you really want to?
Definitely depends on the day. But yeah, it is a fire night of matches. This is, of course, just this is the tone-setting match of the evening. 6-man single fall action. The Anarchist versus the Bloodline. Now that is how you start a show.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's.
To be honest, this show is going to be on fire. You have great matches lined up, but more importantly,
there's not a single person. If anybody's been paying attention to YTD Academy and what's been going on in both Wrestle Wars and Starrcade, there's not a single match on this stream preview that won't make sense to you. You've just got to think about what's transpired. Don't forget, YTD Academy has been building to this over the last 2 months. So anything that's been taking place between YTD Academy and Wrestle Wars, YTD Academy and Starrcade, it's all culminating tonight. You will see. It's a very interesting card. It's going to be an absolute fire night.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, though, Archer, even if there was not one story connection among any match in this pay-per-view.
How dare you put that out there? Is there an alternate universe that we need to be wary of? Ghastly.
It would still be an awesome night. Not only great wrestling, but it's there saying thank you to true heroes. I mean, do you really need any
they are the true heroes of the world.
For a match than to say thank you? Entertain these people that are, don't get that entertainment all the time.
And believe me, every match tonight will be a battle.
But, that's just my thought,
Do you? I mean, I've got some more dirt sheets to get into too. Oh, and by the way, I've also, Glenol, and I thought you'd really appreciate this. I found myself 3 poems written by individuals that wrote poems that were dedicated to soldiers, and I thought I would read those, and of course give their props to the authors as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I'm going to be doing that. But do you have any stories from anybody from your family from the military?
Well, I'd have 1 or 2 I can tell.
And who, if you're able to say who they are, I don't know if they're still in the military. If they're still in the military, you might not be able to speak too much, but
I only have 1 member of the family right now that is currently in the military.
But you have other that served
in the Air Force. But yeah,
nice.
I got, my brother and basically his family. His wife, they met in the military, and 2 of her sons are military.
Do you say nephew?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you able to share his name?
Dawson.
What's his rank?
In the Air Force. Oh, I think he's just an airman right now.
He's an airman, and he's and his name. Sorry, what's his name again? Dawson.
Dawson.
That's my son's name. Very cool name. I love it. So make sure that you tell Dawson when next time you're talking to him that we did a tribute to the Truth Show, and the Archiverse and the communities and the extended communities thank him for his service.
But if I can find it sometime, Archer, I'll send you a picture that my younger brother was over in Afghanistan, and his oldest son was stationed 20 miles away at another post in Afghanistan. So the 2 of them got to get together for a day.
Nice.
Yeah. But no, I had a uncle that was either one of the luckiest men alive or one of the unluckiest men, depending on whether or not he was getting on your boat. He was on 3 separate ships that got torpedoed, and he survived all 3.
Jesus Christ. 3 different boats that... I mean...
during World War II.
He's like the unsinkable Brown.
Yeah. So if he was, if he wasn't getting on your boat, he was one of the luckiest.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, I had my family has had somebody serve in every action this country has been involved in, and one of them actually created a weapon. It's called the percussion grenade.
Oh yeah.
Instead of a regular hand grenade, you'd light the fuse at the time. It'd been more of a lighting the fuse because it's Revolutionary War. This was one that exploded on impact. You could hold it all day long, no problem. But you threw it or you dropped it. And it was invented by a ancestor. We've had, let's see, I had 2 uncles and 2 grandfathers that were in World War II. And then my other grandfather, my dad's father, was a map maker during World War II. And he had FBI protection on him 24/7. Just to be sure, no spies or whatever got to him.
Crazy.
Because he made maps, And Korea.
So he made all the maps?
Well, not all of them, but he made, he did make classified maps as well as regular navigational maps.
Oh, okay.
He was one of the map makers.
Very cool.
But he did it basically from home. He wasn't in D.C. He was up in Minnesota.
Right. They didn't ship him somewhere else. They just let him do it wherever he was or wherever he was stationed, whatever.
But no, he wasn't even in the service. He was a civilian.
Oh, he was a civilian.
But they had FBI agents watching him 24/7 as a protection detail.
Yeah. Interesting.
One of my cousins actually had a cool job. You know, we used to joke with him about it. But he traveled around testing nuclear missiles. You know, testing all the electronics.
Testing nuclear missiles.
Yep. He was the guy he was one of the guys going around making sure that if they launched those missiles, everything worked.
That's crazy.
We used to joke with him about going around with a ball-peen hammer going tap, 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 dud, tap, 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 dud, tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, that's nuts.
But his, actually would be, making sure all the electronics would work and
right,
all that. And he never knew for sure where he was at. He would know general area. He'd know he's in, this state or whatever. But when he went out to the site, it was in a blacked out van.
Right, yeah.
So he didn't know where the missiles were at. He just
interesting.
made sure they worked. So we've had quite a few. Most of my younger brother.
I mean, you got to be really confident about your abilities to want to do a job like that. Even, you know what I mean? Like that's not something for the faint at heart, for sure.
Yeah, my younger brother almost set a record. They prevented it from happening. But if you're familiar with Fort Campbell, Kentucky, it's the home of the 101st Airborne Division.
Right.
Airborne Rangers. Well, my brother was stationed there, and he came up for deployment, and they got looking at his records and took him off the list. If he had deployed as scheduled, he would have had more deployment time than anybody else at Fort Campbell.
Really?
So these Airborne Rangers hadn't been deployed as much as he had.
That's crazy. Like, how many times was he deployed?
Oh man, what was it? I want to say 3 Afghanistan, 2 Iraq.
Wow, 3 Afghanistan, 2 Iraq.
Bahrain.
And sorry, 1 where?
Bahrain.
Bahrain, okay.
Yeah.
Man.
I think was his deployments. I could be off on the numbers. It could have been 3 Iraq, 2 Afghanistan, or
Right, yeah. Okay.
But basically, he couldn't get deployed, so he goes to his first sergeant and say, either I get Iraq or I'm not re-enlisting. And then after that, he couldn't stay undeployed.
Wow, that's crazy. 6 deployments.
Yeah.
For some soldiers, they love it, right? But it's the families that are at home biting nails and waiting for those phone calls, you know what I mean? Well, but it's true, though. Like, I literally know people that just enjoyed even though they were over getting shot at and they saw some of the things they saw, so these specific people I'm talking about, they just always tried to see the better part of everything. So even though those bad, horrible things were happening in front of them and the things they saw, they were just somehow able to rationalize it and say, well, you know what? This is tragic and these are terrible things that are happening, but what we're doing is necessary. And, they were able to look at the brighter side of it. You wish you could have every soldier have that same mentality. Because, I mean, let's face it, a lot of soldiers end up traumatized.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right?
And my brother's got PTSD.
Right, yeah. So those kinds of things can happen.
But,
well, you're used to, when you're living that life, there's so many things to be wary of, you know what I mean? So, yeah, sleep would be the first thing that would probably take a crash.
But him, his wife, and a group of friends that were all stationed together in Germany, deployed together multiple times.
Right.
And, matter of fact, she ended up out on a medical because she was in a Humvee that hit an IED. It blasted the Humvee in the air, slammed down, and messed her back up.
Wow.
So she's on she got a medical, honorable medical discharge, and she's a disabled veteran. My brother, I want to say, is 80% right now, and they're trying to get him up to the 100% disability.
You know, it's a shame that soldiers have to fight for any kind of funding when they go home. Anyways, as far as I'm concerned, if you've been deployed and been in war, if you've been in active combat, I'm not saying just because you join the military. Sometimes people join the military and don't ever see combat. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But for those that do and are going to, those soldiers, when they come out, they should automatically be given a pension. Automatically. There should be no ifs, ands, or buts. And if they have injuries sustained from the battles or anything like that, those should be taken care of. And I'm not talking out of their own damn pocket.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree with you. I've always thought that, you know, once they come out, no taxes. I believe wholeheartedly they should not pay taxes. They've already paid.
Yep. They sure have. They've paid. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Hey, listen.
You know.
And I've got no disrespect here, but if our Native Americans, right, if they can live tax-free, why can the people that the true heroes of the world, by the way, why can they not?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And again, I'm not saying for everybody. I'm not just saying, hey, you join the military, you automatically get tax-free. But again, if you have served in active combat, and you are a veteran of active combat, you have seen war, you have seen the bad side of the world, right? Those people should be exempt from taxes. They should be, and you know what? If they've got debts, write them off for them and give them a damn pension to live on, be comfortable with, and thank them for what they did for you.
Mm-hmm. If you've seen the movie Saving Private Ryan,
I have. One of the greatest war movies of all time, I think.
When they're landing on the beach.
Yep.
I had an uncle that was the wave that he landed at Omaha Beach.
Oh, wow.
You know, when everybody's getting, you know, he's crawling over the first wave.
Right.
And, you know, they're still under heavy fire, you know, all around. The way they tell it is my uncle climbed into a bottle the day after Normandy and never climbed out.
Oh, no. Yeah, well, I mean...
Yeah, until the mid-'80s, he lived in that bottle.
That's too bad.
He was fully functional, but he lived in that bottle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's so strong-minded. I mean, most soldiers could probably be alcoholics without you even knowing.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? They're just driven. Their work ethic, they're just, you know, they're also very strong-minded people, so...
Yeah, but... You know, so you can imagine that's why with Saving Private Ryan, you know, I had such more of an understanding of that uncle.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, absolutely.
When I found out that was the time frame where he was going ashore.
Yeah.
And I have heard a lot of people say that's one of the most realistic depictions of the landing.
Yeah, well, you know some good movies if you haven't seen them. Are Flags of Our Fathers and Sands of Iwo Jima.
I haven't watched Sands of Our Fathers, but I've watched Iwo Jima. Yeah, Flags of Our Fathers I haven't seen, but I've watched Sands of Iwo Jima.
Well, it comes before Sands of Iwo Jima.
Yeah. But
both very, very well done. Very well done.
And
so that aside... And we'll get back to more war stories and everything else. But I found some information about the NWA. And I'm also going to look for that information on Nick Aldis. But I do have to use the facilities. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now real quick. And if you want to continue talking about the things that have happened throughout your family history in the military, feel free until I come back. I won't be that long. And plus, it's very interesting, and people will enjoy hearing the story. But I'll be right back. I'm going right now.
Yeah, we seen a lot within my family. I personally was not able to join the military due to physical health. Was disqualified, but I have. Like I said, Vietnam veterans, Korea War. I got a cousin that has severe PTSD from Vietnam. But then again, I've had ones that I had my one grandfather. His job was to fly, take pictures. That was his job. He was in a plane taking pictures. And it was to help, with maps and intelligence, that sort of thing. And we have a winner of the match here. I didn't catch who the winner is, so hold on a minute. No. Yeah. And we had the Bloodline. Yeah. So I was wrong on that one. But yeah, veterans are a very soft spot for me in my heart. Talked to so many over the years, seen some things involving veterans that I
returned, and good God, I wasn't gone that long. I mean, when I left, it looked like the Anarchists had the upper hand, it looked like, and I come back.
Pretty much you left. Just after you left.
The Bloodline turned the tides and ended things that quickly. Wow, so the first match of the night goes to the Bloodline. A big victory over Team Kraken Skulls. The Nightmare Damien, the Fiend, and Little Joey Nightmare. What a way to start. That was a fantastic match, by the way.
Oh, it was.
All right, next match of the night. The Faces of Fear. The Warrior Princess Olivia Payne. And, of course, the Freak, Nikita Razor, taking on Lana and Naomi. Day one glow. Glenola, who do you got?
Oh, man, I hate to do it. I gotta go with Faces of Fear.
You gotta go with Faces of Fear on this one?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with, you know what, I always go with the Faces of Fear because it's the easy bet, because they are monsters in that ring. But I'm going to go with Day One Glow. They're going to find a way to pull out the upset here.
Well, if I recall, Faces of Fear just suffered a big loss.
They did, yeah.
And I think they're going to be looking for redemption.
You're calling for redemption from the Faces of Fear. All right, you got Faces of Fear. I've got Day One Glow. It is showtime and go time for matchup number 2. Let's go.
But I believe they lost their titles just the other day, and
they did, yeah.
I think they're going to be a little pissed off. And
so the information I dug up about NWA. So obviously the National Wrestling Alliance is an American professional wrestling promotion and former professional wrestling governing body operated by its parent company Lightning One Inc. It was founded in 1948, and by the way, there are the new Archer's World Tag Team titles, Glenola. Look at that.
Okay, maybe I was wrong about the title loss.
They also, no, you are not wrong. They had also the YTD Academy.
Oh, that's right.
Tag Team Championships. But what do you think of the new belts? Look at that. Aren't they sexy?
Yeah.
They are an even mix of classic meets modern. So what happened was, I happened to see on another promotion tag team titles that were very coincidentally very much like ours, which I found very strange, but I did not like that. It is not the fact that, hey, nice looking titles, have at it, but I wanted our titles to be unique to the Archerverse. I've always wanted that, and therefore we decided that it was time to redesign our tag titles to be more unique to us.
Yeah. Now I will say, I think they're a little oversized.
Well, that's just because it's the women holding on to them. They won't look quite that large on the men.
Well, but I don't think any of the men are going to be wearing those, are they?
Yeah, the men have them as well.
But that particular title is the women's title, isn't it?
The women's and men's titles are the same design.
Oh, okay.
They've always been the same design. I stopped labeling the men's and women's probably...
I'm just giving you crap.
When did I do that? Would that be the beginning of 2.0? Somewhere around there?
Probably.
When we dropped women's from the titles and etc.
I'm just giving you.
How dare you? So, anyways,
I gotta get the villainy when I can.
The NWA began as a governing body for a group of independent professional wrestling promotions, and the heads of which made up the board of directors. The group operated as a territory system, which sanctioned various championships, recognized one world champion, participated in talent exchanges, and collectively protected the territorial integrity of member promotions. Which I was a fan of that. I really was. But anyways, prior to the 1960s, 60s. That is not good English. But anyways, prior to the 1960s, it acted as the sole governing body for most of professional wrestling. It remained the largest and most influential body in wrestling until the mid-1980s, by which time most of the original members of the promotion went out of business as a result of the World Wrestling Federation, now World Wrestling Entertainment, national expansion. In September 1993, the largest remaining member promotion, World Championship Wrestling, left the NWA for the second and final time. The NWA would continue as a loose coalition of independent promotions. The NWA Total Nonstop Action, which was, of course, became TNA, given exclusivity over its World Heavyweight and Tag Team Championships from June 2002 until May of 2007. In August 2012, the NWA discontinued its memberships and started licensing its brand to wrestling promotions. In 2017, it was purchased by Billy Corgan through his Lightning One Inc. company. And by 2019, the NWA would transition to become a singular promotion. So they've gone through quite the transition over time. Now in 1948, it was Paul Pinky George, a promoter from the Midwest, founded the National Wrestling Alliance with the backing of 5 other promoters: Al Haft, Tony Stetcher, Harry Light, Orville Brown, and Sam Muchnick. The concept of the NWA was to consolidate the championships of these regional companies into one true world championship of professional wrestling, whose holder would be recognized worldwide. This newly formed NWA board of directors decided on Brown to be the first ever NWA World Heavyweight Champion. The governing body from the 1950s to the 1970s. In 1950, Sam Muchnick, one of the original promoters of the NWA, and Lou Thesz's booker, was named the new NWA president, a position to which he was unanimously re-elected and held until 1960, making him one of the longest tenured presidents in the organization's history. Following the advent of television, professional wrestling matches began to be aired nationally during this time, reaching a larger audience than ever before, and rising demand and national expansion made wrestling a much more lucrative form of entertainment than in decades previous. And this would be known as the Golden Age for the wrestling industry from 1948 to 1955. Each of the 3 major television networks broadcasting wrestling shows, the largest supporter being the Dumont Television Network. So, I mean, the history goes back pretty far.
Oh yeah, I thought that was, it's like the 50s or, before. So.
Of course, in 1956, there were allegations made that NWA was an illegal monopoly blocking competition, and an investigation led by the U.S. Department of Justice resulted in the NWA consent decree of 1956. The U.S. versus National Wrestling Alliance. Several promoters would leave the organization during this time, with some managing to find niches in the United States. In 1957, Montreal promoter Eddie Quinn walked out of the August NWA meeting in St. Louis, having fallen out with Muchnick over a number of issues. And at the time, Quinn walked out a wrestler of his named Edward Carpentier, was involved in an angle where he and Lou Thez were both being presented around the NWA as world champion after Carpentier had a disputed win over Thez on June 14th of 1957. So it's interesting that they even brought kind of... I mean, this is back in a time period, too, where, you know, it wasn't widely known that it was entertainment more than... Now, mind you, back then, wrestling was a lot more physical, though, too. Like, a lot of people, you know, they were athletes. They were actual submission and catch wrestlers and football players. I mean, they were rough, tough as nails guys that were getting... I mean, if they put you in a submission hold, it hurt. If they slapped you across the chest, they weren't holding back. I mean, they weren't... You know, they didn't have earpieces in their ear being told what they should and shouldn't do to either elongate or shorten a match. They just did what they knew, and people got hurt back then. That's just the way it was.
Oh yeah, and,
but
you know, but at the same time they knew the good ones knew the business well enough that they could tell, well, we need to shorten this matchup, so you know they could improvise on the spot. You know, get that quick pop, bang bang boom match over.
Yeah.
You know,
yep.
Guys like Vern Gagne,
Buddy Rogers, yep.
You know.
Yep. And then, of course, if you fast forward to the 80s, like from 80 to 93, you've got videotape trading and cable television, of course, paving the way for the decline of the NWA's interregional business model. And as viewers could now see plot holes and inconsistencies between each territory storylines, the presence of stars like Ric Flair on TV every week made their special appearances in each region less of a draw. The WWF left the NWA for good in 1983 as Vincent K. McMahon, who bought the WWF from his father in 1982, worked to get WWF programming on syndicated television all across the United States. That same year, Jim Crockett Promotions and the NWA created its primary supercard, Starrcade, which we, of course, handily borrowed. The first to be... How dare they suggest they still have rights to that name? We should sue. The first to be broadcast via closed-circuit networks and was regarded as their flagship event. On Saturday, July 14th, 1984, in what would become known as Black Saturday, McMahon bought NWA member Georgia Championship Wrestling, GCW, and merged it into the WWF. The WWF would take over GCW's TV slot on TBS, which had been home to GCW's World Championship Wrestling program for 12 years. This move proved disastrous as ratings would plummet and the WWF would end up losing money on the deal. Then NWA President Jim Crockett Jr., the owner of Jim Crockett Promotions, would buy the World Championship Wrestling program from McMahon for $1 million and returned NWA programming to TBS. By 1985, Jim Crockett Promotions would become the flagship of the NWA by acquiring more time slots on TBS and merging with other NWA territories in an attempt to compete with WWF. Now, with the success of WrestleMania 3 in 1987, the WWF would schedule another pay-per-view Survivor Series on Thanksgiving night to compete directly with NWA's Starrcade event, and demanded exclusivity from cable providers on carriage of the event. As a result, Starrcade was moved to December the following year, with the show now held around Christmas Day beginning in 1988.
And welcome, Sir Jack.
What's going on, Sir Jack? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome to episode number 413. Of course, as you know, it's a very special night for YTD Academy. It is episode 9 of YTD Academy, but it is also the inaugural stream preview for YTD Academy, tribute to the troops, and so far it has been a banger of a night, so welcome in. So the WWF then scheduled their first Royal Rumble event in January 1988 to counter-program against the NWA's Bunkhouse Stampede. The NWA responded by creating Clash of the Champions on TBS to counter-program WrestleMania 4. And I'm just going to catch up with Chad here, and we'll get further into that in just a moment. Sir Jack says, yeah, buddy. Yeah, welcome in. It's been a fantastic show. The only thing you've missed so far was the tone-setting match of the night, Sir Jack. It was the Anarchists, the Fiend, the Nightmare Damien, and little Joey Damien from Team Kraken Skulls, and they were taking on the Bloodline, the Usos, and of course Roman Reigns. And the Bloodline, Roman Reigns is the head of the table. The Tribal Chief, he is of course not the entire faction, but the Bloodline defeated the Anarchists. And here we are. This is matchup number 2, the Faces of Fear versus Day One Glow. And so far it's been a very back and forth contest. If you ask me, still this could go either way for both teams. It's been a struggle for control and power. I don't know, Glow, what's your take on this match so far?
Oh, it's been great. A lot of near falls. For a second there, I actually thought the Faces of Fear were about to lose because
yeah, me too. Just recently,
one of them was outside of the ring doing a jackhammer, while the other was being pinned inside the ring.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, another near fall by the Freak.
Yeah,
she delivered the Freak stomp, but couldn't get names. For which team? Well, there's Naomi and Lana and Nikita Razor and Olivia Payne.
Yeah, I'm just terrible with names.
You always have been, yeah.
You well know.
I mean, you remember. At least you remember the members of your own team. There's that.
Yeah. There's that. And I haven't called anybody no name yet.
Yeah, you have not called anybody no name. No, that is solely for Soul Embers. Yeah.
I may call them the wrong name, but at least I give them a name.
Yeah.
And if you're not aware, this was back in 2.0, I believe.
Yes.
Soul Embers called
Mitchell Vaughn.
Lad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitchell Vaughn. Mitchell No Name.
Mitchell No Name. Woozy is in the house. What's going on, Woozy? Welcome in. Welcome to Tribute to the Troops, my friend.
Hey, Woozy.
Episode number 9 for YTD Academy. Episode number 413 for the Archerverse.
Thank you.
And Woozy, your spot is wide open. I mean,
I'm not sure Woozy's able to join the broadcast quite yet. Woozy, is that a possibility for you yet?
I just wanted to let him know this. I mean, we're saving his seat for him.
Woozy says he's on an adventure. Oh, that's right. I believe Woozy's in the middle of moving to Chicago.
Oh, cool.
He's going to be going to stay with his dad, so he's going to be absent from the broadcast booth for a spell, but is excited about the future and excited about rejoining the broadcast booth and, of course, all of the community members that he loves to hang out with here at the Archerverse.
So, I just wanted you to know that, we are
San Antonio, Texas right now. Now, are you guys spending any time in San Antonio, Woozy, or are you guys just traveling through?
Another near fall. Wow.
Yeah, another near fall, this time by Day One Glow. I mean, this has been a back and forth contest. I mean, these guys have, listen, this is not the first time these guys have faced one another. They are not strangers to one another, but I got to tell you, they are putting on a clinic with one another tonight.
And I'll be honest, and I don't make this,
Woozy says he's stuck.
Lightly.
Stuck till tomorrow. Now, is that, you don't like San Antonio, Texas, Woozy? And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match. Day One Glow are your victors. Picking up a big win over the Faces of Fear. Wow, the streak of bad luck continues for the Faces of Fear ever since they lost the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Championship. Now, they are still the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions, but, man, they've been on a bit of a streak of bad luck in the past few matches.
I'll tell you
crazy.
And I don't make this comparison lightly, but there's points they were reminding me of Danny Sparks and oh no, I can't believe I just drew a blank on her name.
Oh, Dynamite Jesse?
Yeah, Jesse Lee.
The original Vicious and Delicious.
It was just, yeah. There was I definitely kind of had that vibe.
Well,
that's a hard. I don't make that lightly.
No, that is an interesting comparison, but you're not wrong though. You're not wrong. But that was a fantastic match. That is 2 bangers of matches to start the evening. Next match of the night, third match of the evening, Mustache Mountain taking on the New Age Outlaws. The New Age Outlaws quickly rose to tag team success upon arrival back in the YTD Academy, but since then they've had a bit of a rocky road. They are looking to get back into the spotlight. They made it to the dance tonight. They are here for tribute to the troops. If they want to continue to climb that ladder, they're going to need to take out Mustache Mountain and vice versa. Both members looking to get back into the tag team championship title picture. It starts tonight. Mustache Mountain versus the New Age Outlaws, Robert and Ryan Rage.
And who do you got, Archer?
Oh, you're going to ask me. I'm going to go with the New Age Outlaws on this one. Mustache Mountain are a very impressive tag team, but I don't think they've got the gas tank. And let's face it, the Rage Brothers are quite a bit bigger. I mean, I don't like to pull the size card out on here, but it's not like they don't know how to use that size, and that is the problem for Mustache Mountain.
At the same time, and I'm just going to throw this out here, I'm going for the Rage Brothers, the New Age Outlaws, but size in the Archerverse does not necessarily matter. I mean,
we know that.
At Poindexter, you look at
or whatever you want to call them these days.
Yeah,
the Dukester.
But you look at those two, just to throw 2 out there.
Great examples.
Think about how dominant they are. And have been.
Yeah, fair point. I mean, well played. I mean, I have nothing to say against that. You're absolutely correct.
That just, to me, that says so much about the quality of superstars in the Archerverse.
Yeah, well,
on all the shows,
All right, so I think we've probably covered about enough of the history of the NWA. We get the fact that it's got some deep. We proved our point about keeping the legacy of true wrestling in place. I think maybe Nick Aldis might be exaggerating a little bit on changes that I think it's more of a talent shift than anything. I don't really believe they've shifted the direction. They still put on an epic wrestling show in a very studio-like setting, which is fantastic. I really like that. I like the old studio feel to their show and how they dedicate and focus purely on the wrestling aspect of thing. With they do cut promos and they get together and they have their trash talking one another up on the stage, but I mean it's mostly about the wrestling. I like that.
And but that's part of the wrestling too.
Yeah.
How do you have great moments, but if you don't have that back and forth between them, building that heat there.
Yeah. Yep.
Your audience is going to be going into a match going, okay, what are we going to see?
Right.
If you got those promos, you got that great mic work, then the audience are going to this match going, oh yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, exactly. Now, earlier tonight, I did say that, of course, again, this is tribute to the troops. It's the month we all choose to pay homage to the true heroes of the world. I did find some poems that were dedicated to soldiers, and I thought it would be nice to share them. And of course, I do have the authors of said poems, so we are going to make sure we give them their due. Here's one that was written by somebody named Kathleen Richards, and she's from Somerset, UK, apparently. It was written August 4th of 2014, and it's called "Lest We Forget." And it says, a candle is lit in my window to present those who we lost, those who fought for our country to give us a better life. They gave us their all in the trenches on battlefields, knee-deep in the mud. They selflessly fought for our freedom, so peace in this world there can be. They were cold, hungry, and weak, but they still fought on bravely to give all to king and country, and man could live once more peacefully. Watching my candle burn brightly, the flame flickering and glowing so bright, my heart is so full of sadness for those who lost. God bless, good night. So that's a nice little poem.
It is.
And here's another one. This one. Where'd it go? Try that again. So this one was actually written by a 13-year-old named Breonna Perota. And it says, because of you, I am able to live a free life. And you live every day ready to pay the ultimate price. Because of you, our country still stands. When you are away, remember you are in God's hands. Every day I always give the utmost admiration to those who are fighting to defend our nation. Many people have taken for granted that our freedom will always be free, except we tend to forget those who have kept that right for you and also for me. You've sacrificed so much just so we can all be free, and your battle scares were suffered for you and for me. For future generations, your legacy you gave in this land of the free, the home of the brave. You probably don't know his story. You will most likely never speak his name. You won't see him in your dreams tonight, but you owe him just the same. He never admits to being a hero. That's not what heroes do. Instead of showing off to others, he fights for the red, white, and blue. Every moment he misses his family, every day brings another fight, but is just a small price to pay to let his family sleep safe at night. There is something in you soldiers that makes you stand apart. There is strength in you soldiers that beats right from your heart. The winds of yesterday have finally passed. The time to leave this foreign land has come at last, coming out of the ash and the smolder comes home a genuine United States American soldier. And that is a 13-year-old that wrote that.
That was beautiful.
Wasn't it? And again, 13-year-old's name was Breonna Perota. So, and there's actually a whole lot of comments where they posted this. So it's nice that the person, 13 years old, posted this, got support. Because a lot of times people like to go on the attack like they're the grammar police or like they're a better poet or author than the rest of the world type of thing. So, but such a beautiful poem should be commended, not picked apart. I have another one, and this one is by Kelly Strong, and it is called Freedom is Not Free. It says, I watched the flag pass by one day. It fluttered in the breeze. A young Marine saluted it, and then he stood at ease. I looked at him in uniform, so young, so tall, so proud. He'd stand out in any crowd. I thought how many men like him had fallen through the years. How many died on foreign soil? How many mothers' tears? How many pilots' planes shot down? How many died at sea? How many foxholes were soldiers' graves? No freedom isn't free. I heard the sounds of taps one night. When everything was still, I listened to the Bulger play and felt a sudden chill. I wondered just how many times that taps had meant amen when a flag has draped a coffin of a brother or a friend. I thought of all the children, of the mothers and the wives, of fathers, sons, and husbands with interrupted lives. I thought about a graveyard at the bottom of the sea of unmasked graves in Arlington. No, freedom isn't free. And again, that was written by a person named Kelly Strong. And I thought that was another nice poem that I was able to find. So, and that's all the poems I managed to find, or at least that I was willing to, bring up and read for everybody. I just thought it was kind of fitting, considering, again, it's the month we pay homage to the heroes of the world, and we just happened to be doing an homage wrestling show this evening, the tribute to the troops, the first and the inaugural stream preview for YTD Academy. So I just thought it was fitting, and I thought you guys would like to hear some nice poems that were written by people and, of course, tributed to soldiers. So, but anyways, what a match we are having. Wow! What is in the air tonight? Is Phil Collins in the building? Good God. The winners of the match, ladies and gentlemen, Mustache Mountain with a huge win over the Rage Brothers. The New Age Outlaws have fallen.
Wow. I'm gonna have to just pick who I don't want to win. Because
what is happening tonight? I mean,
not chosen one yet.
The Faces of Fear have lost. I mean, the New Age Outlaws have lost. Wow, even the Bloodline one. Even the Bloodline one. The Anarchists lost.
Yeah. I've not called a single match so far.
Wow. What a night so far. This is crazy. I cannot believe what is transpiring. I really can't. But congratulations to Mustache Mountain. That gets them a lot closer to that tag team title picture. Mm-hmm. Big win. I can't believe that. Big win over the New Age Outlaws. What am I doing? There we go. All right, on to the next match of the evening. And it is the Outsiders, Scott Hall and Big Sexy Kevin Nash taking on Eddie D. Terror, Demon Razor, and of course in tow, escorting their partners in crime to the ring, Bishop B. White, the new, by the way, WCW World Champion after last night's Starrcade. It is the Public Enemy taking on the Outsiders. What do you think, Lanola? Is it going to be the Public Enemy, or do you think the Outsiders?
I'm going to pull a Boss Apollo.
You're going to pull a Boss Apollo?
I'm going to root for the Outsiders, but I'm going to say that, they're going to win.
Wow. All right, so you're going to choose Public Enemy, but bet on the Outsiders.
I'm going to bet on Public Enemy, but root for the Outsiders.
Oh, I see. So you'd like the Outsiders to defeat the Public Enemy, but you're going to bet on the Public Enemy. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because so far the one I've chosen to win.
I mean, I feel your pain. I'm in the same boat. Every single team I thought would win has lost tonight.
No, you've had one. You've called the first match.
Yeah, I did say the Anarchists would win the first match. That's true.
Or was it?
No, I didn't get the second one.
Okay, no. Yeah, it was okay. It was the first one that you.
Faces of Fear and Day One Glow. Oh no, I did get the second one right. I chose Day One Glow.
The second one, it was the first one that we agreed on.
Yeah.
And we agreed on the third one.
Yeah. So our track record not so good so far. Not so good. Not so good. I mean, if we were in the land of Twitch, we would both be going broke right now already, and we're only 4 matches in.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. It is showtime and go time. The Outsiders on their way to the ring.
And Boss isn't here to hear that we voted against him, so...
He is not. He's on his way home currently. I expect him to arrive at any time, but he is definitely still on his way home.
Oh. Oh, man.
Chico!
I'm rooting for Bishop T. White, but I'm betting on Hogan as the third man.
All right. So, incidentally, out of pure curiosity, because they do have a couple more things to cover from the dirt sheets here, but what are your lists tonight?
Well, I have a list of 15 WWE wrestlers who served in the military.
Oh, nice.
I've singly added 4 more wrestlers to the list.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, you know what? That's
searching for that. And then I have 10 most patriotic pro wrestlers.
That's awesome. Okay, well, that supersedes what I got to talk about. So let's cover one of your lists, then I'll get into some more of the dirt sheets, and then we'll do your next list.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and just do these superstars who have served. I think that's the most important list.
I mean, I'm intrigued.
For tonight. So, now this, of course, is not a top 10 list, anything like this. This is just people. And like I said, I found 4 more that served that aren't on this particular list. So I'll start with the 4 I found. Mr. Kennedy, Ken Anderson, served in the United States Army.
I knew that.
He actually started off, he was working at a nuclear power plant as security and then enlisted.
Now that's odd. To go from a nuclear power plant to the military. I wonder if it was correlated somehow.
Yeah,
like
well,
it was.
The way it was read on one of the things I had read with it, it said that led to it. So I'm thinking he got recruited. You know.
What he specialized in or something, I'm assuming.
Yeah. But yeah, he started off, he worked as a security officer at Point Beach Nuclear Power Plant. So, up next, the one I didn't know, because I had known about Mr. Kennedy. I'd read that a while back. But Vern Gagne.
Gagne was in
the United States Marine Corps, 1944 to 1946.
I didn't know that, but I guess it's not really that hard to believe considering the time frame.
Yeah. You know, I don't have a lot of information, unfortunately, you know. But it's in, I'm on this Wikipedia page. Then another one is Bryan Adams. Crush.
He's a big Bryan Adams fan. I was rocked to the core when I found out he passed. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm. He served in the United States Air Force. And then another one that I didn't know was William Alvin Moody, a.k.a. Paul Bearer.
Bearer. I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, he served in the United States Air Force. So, and they actually say he reached the rank of sergeant.
Oh, sorry, how long was he in?
That's what I'm trying to find. Years of service, okay. 72 to 76, so 4 years.
He was probably in there on, educational purpose. That's usually when you see people that are only in the military for a certain length of time. It's usually they've, had a very bad experience, gotten in trouble, and or they were there for educational purposes and are finished. But
yeah, he enlisted after high school, served 4 years on duty, and he also wrestled for independent promotions during off-duty hours.
Interesting. Something else. I actually didn't know he wrestled either. Yeah. I always knew that he was managerial, but I didn't realize when he was younger he wrestled. Interesting.
He went by Percy Pringle III.
That is a terrifying name.
I know. So now we'll get into the official ones for this list. And now this list is coming from the Sportster. And this is August 11th, 2021 by Jacques Martin.
Jacques Martin.
And it's titled Stars and Stripes, 15 WWE wrestlers who served in the military.
While you get the list started, I'm just going to quickly grab myself a drink.
Alrighty. So number 15 is Montez Ford. Let's see. Before his WWE career, Montez Ford was part of his high school's ROTC program. When he graduated, he enlisted in the Marine Corps. Served from 2008 to 2012. And he handled the defense travel system plans for his battalion. You know. So, number 14 on the list. And actually, I'm not going to worry about the numbers because, like I said, it's not ranked or anything. Is Corporal Kirchner. Let's see here. He was a paratrooper with the 82nd Airborne Division out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Never went into battle before leaving the military, though. I mean, so he never saw combat, but you know, he was a airborne paratrooper. All right. Up next, we got Jackson Riker. Hey, little froggy, welcome. I like that. You're betting on Hogan as the third man. So Jackson Riker originally made his name in TNA. Let's see. Where he worked as gunner and was part of Immortal. In NXT, he ended up forming the Forgotten Sons faction with the gimmicks as former military veterans whose country turned its back on them. Some controversy caused WWE to drop the gimmick, but Riker returned in 2021 as a lackey for Elias. Riker served in the U.S. Marine Corps as a machine gunner during the war in Iraq. And then you have Steven Cutler. He was also part of the Forgotten Sons gimmick. And he also was a machine gunner with 2nd Battalion, 8th Marine Weapons Company. Enlisted from 2007 to 2011 and
I have
did 2
returned.
tours in Afghanistan.
I heard part of that. What was the beginning of that again?
Steven Cutler served as a machine gunner with 2nd Battalion, 8th Marine Weapons Company.
Oh, okay.
Now, just the ones you missed was Montez Ford was in the United States Marine Corps.
Didn't know that either.
And Corporal Kirchner was part of the 82nd Airborne.
Which one was that? I'm trying to think who he was.
He actually had his gimmick was he was supposed to be an airborne. He originally worked as RT Reynolds until '86 when he took on the military persona of Corporal Kirchner.
Sir Jack says, and an actual licensed mortician. Must have been talking
That
about.
I didn't know.
Which was he talking about? Paul Bearer?
It might be. I don't know.
That's nuts.
That is nuts. I agree. And how dare you still be called David Scott?
But yeah, he was a paratrooper with the 82nd Airborne Division out of Fort Bragg. But he never saw combat.
Ghastly. He's ashamed of his community name, Glenola. He doesn't see himself as a true member of the Fam Jam.
Well, sometimes changing the name on Facebook or on YouTube doesn't work so well, you know. Especially if you have other things.
Yeah.
You know.
It can definitely change your traffic. Oh,
Yeah.
near fall by Demon Razor right there.
But then we have Jackson Riker, who was a Marine with that was a machine gunner in the Marine Corps.
Really?
Also part of the Forgotten Sons. So him and Steven Cutler kind of were able to work in actual experience, you know.
Yeah.
Because he served during the war in Iraq for Riker, and then Cutler did 2 tours of Afghanistan. Up next, we got Zeb Coulter.
Zeb Coulter.
Yep, he was a member of the Army's 25th Infantry Division.
I think I knew that.
He was an actual Vietnam veteran. He did a year in Vietnam before he came back home and started wrestling.
Interesting. I think I did know that, though.
Yeah. This one, when I found out about it just the other day, I was actually a little surprised. I had no idea. Lacey Evans was a Marine.
That too, yeah.
And if I recall what I read, yeah, she was a military police officer for 5 years. The one that really kind of surprised me, I don't know why, but Perry Saturn was in the United States Army and actually was a Army Ranger.
Really? Which years?
When he was just 17, he enlisted in the United States Army and went on to attend and graduate from U.S. Army Ranger School. So I'll have to look that up. Let me look this up real quick.
While you're looking that up, we have victors of the match that we are ignoring. The winners of the match from Team Boss Apollo, Leota King, and of course in tow was Team Titan G, Eddie D. Tear, Demon Razor, and the new WCW World Champion, Bishop B. White. They're the Public Enemy, and have picked up a big W over the Outsiders. And joining us, the managerial team for said team, Team Boss Apollo. What's going on, Boss Apollo?
How y'all doing?
Hey,
doing very well. It's been an awesome match tonight. Awesome night of matches so far. I almost said that in reverse. Awesome match of nights. It's an awesome match of nights, folks.
Hello, Dr. Elm.
Dr. Elm says, I hope this is better. Okay. All right, next match of the evening. It is the Wolfpack taking on the Coalition. Of course, Elijah Archer not partaking in the tag team matchup today because he has a date with Destiny later tonight. So in his place, it is Sami Zayn teaming up with the 1KO show Kevin Owens to take on the Dukester, Storm Shadow, and of course in tow, their partner in crime, Big Money Marcus Stevens, and I don't even have to ask Glenola who's going to win this matchup. So, boss, which team are you rooting for and which team are you betting on?
Okay,
it's 2 questions.
The team I'm betting on, well, I went for the Coalition, but I'm betting on the Wolfpack.
You're going for the Coalition, but betting on the Wolfpack. All right. I, of course, am going with the Coalition on this one.
Oh, hey, Archer. I broke my streak.
You broke your streak?
I bet on the Wolf or on the Public Enemy, didn't I?
Oh, that's right. You did. Yes. That is correct.
So you bet on Public Enemy, also you won.
He did.
You really won.
That was the first one I've called tonight.
Yeah, our track record for betting has not been so good tonight. I mean, the night started out, we lost. I mean, the Anarchists lost to the Bloodline. I mean, it just went on from there.
I'm got it. Saw that.
The Public Enemy are the first streamer team to actually pick up a victory tonight. All right, here we go. It is the Wolfpack versus the Coalition. Let's go.
Okay, I'm not finding the years that he served. Let me...
I did not know that Perry Saturn was in the military. That's interesting.
Yeah. No, he served the fact that he was a, ranger.
What color you know?
Oh,
I'm doing WWE wrestlers that were in the service.
You stole my list.
He stole your list. Oh, you're gonna have to find a new one.
Oh, see, he was born 1966, so that'd been about what, 83 that he joined up, and he served 4 years. So probably around 83 to 87, roughly.
Dr. Elms is the Dukester. Guy sounds a bit crap. I love how it looks like Big Money has a monocle.
I never noticed it. Oh. Okay. Now, number 8, I've got mixed feelings on putting on the list because of the situation of his discharge.
Okay. Oh, is this Randy Orton?
Randy Orton, yeah.
Yeah.
He got a dishonorable discharge.
He did.
For, being AWOL and disobeying an order.
Yeah.
He did serve. I mean, he was in the he was in the Marine Corps. I don't know. Once I found out that he had a dishonorable discharge, I was like, do you really want to use him as a poster boy for,
Well, that's how he ended up losing the role to the Marine. The movie The Marine,
yeah.
that The Miz ended up doing, and John Cena.
Oh, Marine 2, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he ended up losing that role because of his... I mean, I believe it was soldiers that spoke up and threw a bit of a fuss about him representing a Marine after being discharged. So,
who was that?
Randy Orton.
Yeah, he did. And then when they gave him a role for 12 rounds. Did he do 12 rounds?
Yeah, I saw something where he did 2 different movies. There was 12 rounds and something else.
Yeah, he did 12 rounds, and he did he did 12 rounds, and I'm looking at it. I know he did 12 rounds.
I forget what else he did.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now.
But it's just, it's nothing against Randy Orton on that. I'm not a huge Randy Orton fan by any means. Don't get me wrong. But
Boss, you know what you should find? Wrestlers with popular movies or something like that.
Okay.
Eh?
Got it.
Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can point him in the right direction. I might have one of those.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You got one, I don't even want it.
I mean, if anybody needs a list, if you're going to join the broadcast and be part of the broadcast booth, and you know you need a list and you just can't find what you're looking for, you just get a hold of Glenola and he'll just pop open one of his briefcases.
Oh, he did 12 rounds. He did the Condemned too.
Sorry, he did which?
Oh, that's right. Condemned 2.
Oh, right, the Condemned 2. Yeah, that's right, too. I never did watch that. I watched the first Condemned, though.
I didn't watch that one either.
I mean, for me, the Condemned was just a modern remake of The Running Man.
Yep.
But it was good. I'm not going to discredit it. I actually thought it was a fairly enjoyable movie, so...
I'll be honest with you, I'm not finding... I thought I had one about movies, but I don't see it, so... I can't point you in the right direction, boss. Sorry.
Hold on, wait. So you telling me you got 30,000 top 10 lists, and not one of them is about movies?
I honestly thought I had one for movies, to be honest with you.
I mean, just search wrestlers with popular movies or something like that. You'll probably come up with something.
Let's see. Top 10 wrestler. Oh, well, no. Alright. I'll find something.
But I only have 116 in this folder, so...
Only 116.
116,000?
Yeah, probably.
No.
He's not giving the exact amount, you see.
Well, 2 of those are actually profiles.
Fair.
Taco Boy.
Oh, well. I mean, can we even qualify those as lists?
Oh, who's the other one I had here?
Alright, so I looked up the top 10 wrestling movies.
Oh, Michael Sedgwick. I have his profile.
That's the one that's...
That's the one that's worse than Taco Boy.
I was going to say, that's the one that we've actually deemed worse than a Taco Boy list. And you have them in your folder. Isn't that lovely?
Well, I got to be able to bring out a bad list once in a while.
Had to bring in Taco Boy way to honor the troops. Hogan is hot lips. Cena in the Fred movie. Granted, that kind of discharge is on theme for the Viper. Yeah, that's true.
Well, alrighty. So the next one on the list, again, I wasn't aware of. Classy Freddie Blassie. He was in the United States Navy during World War II and spent 3 years in the Pacific Theater. Reached the rank of Petty Officer Second Class.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It doesn't surprise me. I never thought about it. You know?
No. Well, no, we don't sit and think those kinds of things about wrestlers because at the end of the day, even though we know they're human, we don't consider them humans, right? They're larger-than-life beings, and you don't think that they had military backgrounds and went to school, any of that, you know?
Well, it's this next one. I saw something.
Why is the referee getting in Sami Zayn's way? Does everybody see what's happening right here? What is going on here? That is gaslight.
I have no idea.
That
ref may
you know what?
finding himself.
Where is Alan Severn? I bet you Alan Severn has already made it to the building and has something to do with this. I mean, I don't see him. The referee was literally preventing Sami Zayn from getting involved with Big Money, who keeps sticking his nose where it doesn't belong.
What do you think that Severn would do when a ref interferes in the match like that? What has he done in the past?
Now, what is Storm shit? What is he doing? Kevin Owens is not even the legal man in the matchup. Oh, that was absolutely unnecessary. What is the referee even doing here? Is there rules in this matchup? Is it just a free-for-all? Should we just let them all in the ring and have a tornado tag team contest here? What in the blue hell is even happening right now? It is not funny. This is not okay. This is not okay. That's right. Come on, Tammy.
Let's just fight everybody.
I mean, see, why is he obsessed with Marcus Stevens? Why is he obsessed with Marcus Stevens? You know, we blasted Storm for taking out Kevin Owens, and look, he's over there beating up Marcus Stevens. Is not even in the matchup. And poor the Dukester there.
Of Joshua Dabbs.
I mean, Dukester there, he was just so puzzled about what was going on, and Zayn snuck back in there while he was still bewildered.
But no, that was putting me in mind of the Joshua Dabbs 5-minute beatdown.
5-minute beatdown. Look at the Dukester, he's like, I'm out of here. Zayn was going to look for a pinfall there. Oh, look at this other teaming up. Can we please get the legal men in the ring? I mean, at least we have the two legal men, but can we please get the action back in the ring? What is even going on? Why is there no count? Well, actually, this might be an elimination match. Did they announce it as an elimination match?
I'm not sure. But no, last night I actually saw something on Facebook that I had no idea this guy was in the military. Kevin Nash.
Oh, I didn't know that either, actually.
Yeah, he was a military police officer.
Wow, interesting.
I think I caught this.
Same as Zayn's doing a little dance.
Up next we have Conan. You know, now
really?
This is one that he was given the choice between military service or prison.
Ah, chose
they
military.
Don't do that anymore.
No, you know they probably
joined...
could in a lot of cases. You know, free up prison space. You know what I mean? There's got to be cases still to this day where you can say, okay, well, here's your choice. You can go to jail for 15 years, or you can go serve 5 years in the military and serve honorably.
Yeah, he opted to join the United States Navy and even served on one of the ships that were bombed in Beirut back in '83.
Yeah.
And I honestly forgot about the ships too. Man, I had a cousin that was in the barracks.
Did you?
Yeah.
Do tell.
Well, he was posthumously promoted, but he was a Lance Corporal at the time, but he was in the Beirut barracks when they bombed it.
Wow.
And then I actually, I was working at Walmart and had a guy wearing a Marine Corps hat. So as I always do, I thanked him for his service.
Right.
And I mentioned I had 2 cousins in the Marine Corps, one in Vietnam, one was killed in Beirut. And he kind of looked at me. He was one of the guys that was sent in on ship to dig through the rubble of the barracks.
Oh, wow.
So there's a chance that, he took out my cousin.
Dr. Elm says, ooh, hell of a kick to the poor boy's face. You know what's funny about that is we were just talking about that earlier today at the doghouse. And it's funny because commentators from time to time call it a haluva kick. It's like, what in the blue hell is a haluva kick? It is hell of a kick. Literally, that's what it's called, is hell of a kick. And they, for whatever reason, from time to time call it a haluva kick. And it's like, no, that's not what it's called.
Oh, they're trying to be family friendly.
I don't know. Maybe, but haluva? I know. In the new year, you know what? As a matter of fact, in the new year, when we begin the list of Archer again, it's going to be the first word banned. Haluva is going to be the first word banned. Joe Link! It's been busy here, but wanted to stop in. You're damn right you wanted to stop in. How dare you work?
Well, thank you for stopping in, Joe Link.
Episode number 413, Joe Link. Episode 9 of YTD Academy, tribute to the troops. Matches have been fired.
Alright. So, up next on the list, we have Bobby Lashley. That's one that...
Yeah, I knew. He's an Army Ranger, is he not?
He was a drill sergeant, I believe it said.
Was he, yeah?
He enlisted. I'd have to look up to see... Let me see if I can find out.
I think he was a Marine, I think.
Was he a Marine? I wasn't sure. I thought
it was Army.
Oh, yeah, Army, yeah.
Sure, yeah. Because I believe he got into the Army through wrestling. I believe they wanted him to be part of the wrestling team. Wow! That is it. That is all for the one KO show. Kevin Owens, he is eliminated. It is down to the Wolfpack versus the Dukester and E-Storm Shadow.
Okay.
Did I say the Wolfpack versus E-Storm Shadow? I meant Sami Zayn. Yeah, the Wolfpack's fighting themselves here. Well, they may as well be at this point, actually, to be fair.
From 99 to 2002, he was United States Army, rank of sergeant, but I don't get anything on what his MOS was.
Yeah,
but yeah, he was an amateur wrestler while in the Army.
Yeah. Competed for their team, I believe.
And he's technically what they call a brat. His father was a drill instructor.
Yeah, so I knew that too, yeah.
Around the military.
I just couldn't remember. I was pretty sure it was Army Ranger, but I wasn't 100% positive.
Yeah, it doesn't say whether he was a Ranger or not. And then in 2003, after he was out of the service already, but he witnessed a bank robbery and was forced to dive for cover to avoid gunfire. Resulted in a knee injury that required surgery, ending his amateur career. So,
wow.
He was actually at the time living in Ooh,
another near fall. Look at the blood all over Dukester's face. He is bleeding like a stuck pig in there. Uh-oh, crossface. Crossface. Zayn in trouble. Oh, he tapped out immediately. No! Oh, the winners of the match by submission and a perfect score of 2-0 in this elimination contest. The Dukester and E-Storm Shadow, the Wolfpack, led by Big Money Marcus Stevens. And I still say Alan Severin is in the building somewhere handing out $100 bills, because that referee got in Sami Zayn's way a lot during that matchup, I got to tell you.
Now, think about this, though, Archer. Referees getting in the way. The Wolfman don't want that. That's the ones he puts in, he takes out to catering and has a discussion.
Yeah, but you see, ladies and gentlemen, these are just stories that Team Glenola tells us to try and throw us off a track of what's really happening here. Right? What's really happening here is the Wolfpack attempting to take over the entire world of professional wrestling, one referee at a time, is what's happening here. All right.
Take out one referee.
Congratulations to Team Froggy Moth Legs and the Wolfpack. All right, here we go. It's our first championship match of the night. It is for the YTD Academy Legends Championship, and this is an 8-man battle royal. And as you will see, those are the top 7 in the Legends Championship division. All of them, I believe, except for the Texas Tornado, have held that coveted, now very prestigious and coveted championship. Right, it is now being held in firm grasps by Bruiser Brody, who is the reigning defending YTD Academy Legends champion. But look at the villainy in this matchup. You got Jake the Snake Roberts, you got Yokozuna, Mr. Perfect, Hulk Hogan, Rocky Johnson, the Texas Tornado, and of course the Lex Express, Lex Luger. Who do you guys think is taking this one? Who is going to walk out the Legends champion? Will Brutus Brody be able to stand the test of the monsters? Because they are all monsters. He is a monster himself. But can he defend his title, or are we going to see a brand new champion tonight?
Well, I am going with Jake the Snake. He have everybody on this list. I mean everybody who wrestled tonight. He won the Legend chapter the most.
Yeah.
So I am going with Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake Roberts. All right.
I'm rooting for the Texas Tornado. However, I am not going to try to predict this one. Any one of them could win this match very easily. They're all that top notch. You know, it's going to be a hell of a match.
You say Brody retains?
Well, since you put it that way, I am going for Jake, but I am betting on Yokozuna.
You're betting on Yokozuna.
I think about Hulk Hogan.
You're thinking about Hulk Hogan. So now we've got an extra dimension in here of his betting strategy. Betting for, rooting for, and thinking of. I mean, did y'all hear that? He is rooting for Jake the Snake, betting on Yokozuna, and thinking about Hulk Hogan.
Joe Link says Lex Express.
Joe Link says Lex Express.
The Lex Express.
All right, well, let's find out. It is showtime and go time for the YTD Academy Legends Championship 8-man Battle Royal. Let's go.
All right. So up next on the list, everybody knows Sergeant Slaughter.
And everybody loves Raymond. I don't know. I had to say that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, he was, obviously, everyone knows about Sergeant Slaughter being a United States Marine, drill instructor. Of course, member of G.I. Joe. You know.
Give me just a moment. I'm just going to check in on the mini she, make sure there's behavior.
Okay. Oh, she always behaves. Up next, we got the Road Dog, Jesse James. Again, United States Marine Corps. Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of them going to the Marine Corps.
I love going to the Marines.
And the final one on this list, Jesse the Body Ventura. was a member of the United States Navy Underwater Demolition Team. He never saw combat, but he was a member of the team.
You know, Corey, Hogan feeds off the energy from the WWE Universe. It's going to power him through this match.
But
what's he going to do when Hulkamania goes wild on you? That's pretty good, right? No, terrible. At least you and Hogan have the same hairline.
I wonder. Trying to see if I can find just a list of how many were actually in the Marines, you know, by themselves, but or see if there's any that I didn't already have on that previous list. Nope.
From Toronto,
not on that one.
Canada, weighing in at 274 pounds, the Superstar. Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Okay. So,
some have called the challenger an underdog tonight, but he is prepared to make all the doubters eat their words.
so did you have a good day today, boss?
Yeah, I did. I think I had a pretty good day today.
Good.
I went to my first. I went to a wedding yesterday.
Ah.
The food was kind of terrible. It was a Chinese marrying Chinese. He was Chinese and the girl, she was Caucasian, so it was her side, his side. But I guess he a big time lawyer. So me and my client, I'm thinking that they're gonna have steak, lobster, and salmon, and all the good stuff. Man, they were doing so much talking. And until they got to the food, it was all cold. And
oh.
I just ate it. You know, I don't think that was good. They had this. How you ever had what? I think it's. She said it was something. Hold on. Hawaiian spicy meat. It was like spicy meat with rice and some other stuff. I said, why they making Hawaiian spicy stuff? Are they Chinese?
Well,
ain't nothing wrong with it, but you would think they'd have some kind of, I don't know, but it was kind of weird. But other than that, the food was, it could have been. I think it would have been good if it was hot.
Yeah, that usually helps.
So you know those, they had this one thing there. You know Chinese buns, the sesame buns.
Oh yeah.
Big. It got the stuff inside of it. I forget what you call it.
I don't know what you call it, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone.
That was all right. How was your day?
I had a pretty good day today overall.
That's good.
Got to play, since Archer postponed or pushed the stream back, I got to play some Jackbox and a couple other games with some
I've
friends
returned.
of mine on YouTube. So,
And I see I've come back just in time for the end of the entrances.
oh, and hey, Archer,
Yeah.
you didn't have to go see through his behavior. I mean,
Plus, in the end, the
maybe she
Yokozuna's still
always
coming out.
behaves.
Oh, yeah, she's always a perfect angel. You know,
I didn't
most
say that.
6-year-olds are, you know.
I didn't say that. I said she always behaves. Even badly as a former
Well, I
behaving.
mean, technically, to be fair, she is good a lot. It's just, that's the problem, though. When you got kids that are good a lot, when they do act out, it stands out. You know what I mean? It's just...
Yeah.
Like when I watch my my granddaughter, she come over here and she be in the living room doing. I know when she real quiet, I know she doing something.
The YouTube channel's doing good tonight because, I mean, I think the delay between my actual broadcast and the YouTube app is only about, like, half a second.
I know it's been pretty decent for me so far today.
I mean, to be fair, it's always usually better than Twitch because we're still in a period in Twitch where some people still have a lag of up to 5 minutes. It's ridiculous. I mean,
You're telling me. Oh.
You like, it'd be like
tell me that's
like,
not something they could have better addressed by now. Come on.
it'd be like that too. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's been nights I've actually been watching the entrances, and Archer is calling the end of the match. I'm not joking. He's actually been declaring the winner of the match.
Yep. He'd be like,
and it wasn't a squash.
He'd be like the interest. Because he like, all right, y'all, coming down the line. Stay with this 1 minute. I threw a match behind.
It's happened quite a bit, or like I'll be just talking about something and you're addressing something in the match that you've seen, then all of a sudden, bam! I'm calling the end of the match. And Glenola will be like, "Oh!" Yeah, it's funny.
That's why I don't try to do the play-by-play anymore.
No, why? Yeah, dude. Usually when I bet, I said, well, all right, then we'll pack one. Damn, I lost the bet.
Oh, don't get started on that one. That was an awesome match.
Dr. Elm says, yeah, Tiliana has dropped into chat minutes before they say they're going on break on stream.
But we had one match where Archer got the betting lines opened up. And the match was over just like a minute later. The betting lines hadn't even had time to close.
That was wild. That was.
Needless to say, there was some people made a lot of.
Speaking of which, though, isn't it kind of cool? Man, I was way off on the end of the entrances. I thought I was paying attention. I thought Texas Tornado was last. Since then, we've had Yokozuna, now Jake the Snake Roberts both coming out. But anyways, it's been interesting that there's been 2 new records since Joe Link first smashed the Archerverse 1.0 record of then 12 and 14 seconds, dropped 9. And then Poindexter recorded an 8-second win. Archer scored an 8-second win. Crazy.
Oh, hold on. You unbeat the record too?
Who did Archer face? I'm trying to think.
War.
Was it War he beat in 8 seconds?
I think so.
I
know he had a quick one on War. He had a starch match on War.
You beat War?
He did. I mean, it was in strange fashion too, because it was a lot like what happened with GGP and the Dukester, which, by the way, still floors me to this day. I totally didn't expect that to happen, but it happened very much similar fashion. Archer just darted across, literally flew out of nowhere with an AKO, and it just caught War the Machine off guard and put him out.
Now you beat every single monster on here yet now.
Including Bruiser Brody.
Yep.
Now if he can just title it, hang on to it, I mean, that'd be great. Well, to be fair, he is the European champion for now. Let me rephrase that. He won. He won the European champ. He is the European champion, at least for now. See what happens later.
Why do I hear a clock ticking all of a sudden?
I mean, believe me, his matchup is no walk in the park tonight. Holy, somebody get eliminated already? I turned my head for 2 seconds. Who was it? Lex Luger? Lex Luger? No, it's not. It was Texas Tornado. No, it wasn't Texas Tornado. Who the hell got put out?
Hogan.
Oh, it was Hogan! Wow, Hogan already eliminated.
They're the quickest living. Hey, matter of fact, he beat the record.
I literally turned my head for a second and he was gone.
I don't think he broke the record.
No, I don't think it was a record, no.
Hold on. Oh, never mind. So Archer still hold the record, get eliminated.
Yeah, and then there's the record, and then there's the record. Because Cool still holds the one record because he was number 30 and was out.
But wait a minute, does Archer have a record for being eliminated quickly in a Rumble or a Battle Royal?
No, I don't know who. Somebody. It was somebody that does, but I don't remember who.
Hey, I mean, it could be Archer. I just might have forgotten. After Boss said it, I thought, wait a minute, was there a possible?
Somebody beat the Cool's record by like 3 seconds or something. I mean, it was just a couple seconds. It was a couple seconds. But I don't know who it was. But still, Cool's going to have a record just because he was number 30 and got beaten 30 seconds.
He is still yet to live that down. Just like we got talking the other night about Brett the Hitman, and actually, or Brett the Wetman fart. Yeah, I was over in Night the Undying's channel, and he of course shouted me out, and I made it impossible for people to play old clips anymore. So I played a relatively newer clip, and of course it was the exact clip when I said Brett the Wetman fart. Well, actually, I believe what I said was Brett the Hitman fart at the time, and then later on I made a funny and said Brett the Wetman fart. But yeah, I couldn't believe that it was that exact clip, and I was like, oh my god. And I was like, I have, yeah, that's what I said tonight. I said, I have still yet to live that down. And he laughed. Fuck, he thought it was funny. Sir Jeff says, just threw all the food under the bus. What?
Oh, we were talking about the wedding that Boss went to yesterday, and I guess all the food was cold. And
oh shit! Well, I mean, was it supposed to be cold food though, Boss, or are you being a whiny baby kitty crier? Like, was it cold foods or was it hot food that was served cold? Tell us. Oh, he's pulling a Houdini again. Wow. Oh, there he is. Yeah, but was it hot food or was it cold food that you just didn't enjoy?
It would have been hot, but they did so much talking, the food got cold. Hold on, bring it back.
Now, incidentally, what did you have for food?
They are Chinese people, but they had Hawaiian food.
The wedding you're at was a Chinese wedding?
It was a Chinese, and it was a Chinese, and the woman she was white.
Oh, okay.
She was white. The thing was Hawaiian food, and I don't understand it. I said, I don't know, the food, they had these noodles, you put in your mouth, your teeth got cold. I don't know, it was alright. I don't think it was good with the chicken and Chinese sweet bread, I think. That's what it's called. But other than that, the food was decent. Not the best we ever had.
So now, were these like family members or just friends or?
No, it was my client. It was his best friend wedding. I didn't have to take him like 10, like.
Okay.
30 minutes to watch that.
Man, we are just getting elimination after elimination now.
Well, I'll show you time.
We are down to 5. Down to Mr. Perfect, the Texas Tornado, Lex Luger, Yokozuna, and Rocky Johnson.
We are guaranteed a new champion.
We are guaranteed a new champion, yeah. Bruiser Brody has been eliminated. Wow. And it has been a very interesting evening as far as matches, especially when it comes to streamer teams. Now, this is a legend matchup, so there is no streamer teams unless somebody has... Well, actually, I apologize. The Texas Tornado with Team Glenola and the Wolfpack. So we do have a streamer team involved in the Legends division right now. Now, that's going to change in the new year. That is something that we are all going to decide moving forward. We're going to take a vote, and we're going to have a poll right on our Discord, and we're going to discuss, and we're going to list some of the prominent, and Glenola is going to give me a hand with this, I'm sure, and we're going to list the prominent OG superstars that have been around since, either the beginning or at least towards the end of the Archerverse 1.0, and we're going to decide who we would like to see entered into that Legends division. Now, we will list however many we decide to list, but I think we should probably also come up with a number of how many we're going to allow. Being the first time that I think we do this more than one time a year. We could make it a quarterly thing or a bi-yearly thing, but we take a certain group of superstars now and pay homage to them and allow them to participate with the other legends. And then, say, 3 months later or 4 months later, we enter some more into the division. What do you think, Glenola?
Oh, yeah, though I believe we have we had one set up, a tournament for a Legends.
Well, yeah, but I want more than 1 or 2 people to be. Yeah, so I would have to do. It would have to be a series. It would have to be a series of tournaments. But I mean, then you had to have the same people fighting over and over. I don't know.
No, but this was just one that you had me set up, and then we never have done it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Now I can't remember. Let's see, there was Jay Simmons, Christian Hart.
I thought you were suggesting
Archer.
a tournament.
No, this is what you had me make up. Let me see here if I can find it. I can't find the paper, but maybe I sent it to you.
I mean, so far it's a good list. But I mean, the other thing is we want to decide on how many we want to enter into the division at once. Maybe cap it so that there's more Legends to induct later into the Legends division. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, this was going to be, you basically wanted a, okay, it was for the TAV Throwback Trophy is what I called it.
Okay, yeah, I do recall that conversation, yeah.
Yeah, Wolfman versus Kyle Brewer, Key Woods versus Reese Williams, but I changed either Reese or B. Henry. I think we changed Reese for the Wanderer, or not the one. No, it's not the Wanderer. Who was it? Oh, Braddock.
Johnny Braddock.
Because I'd forgotten to put Braddock in this setup. So instead of having all 3 members of Tons of Funk, we had him in there. But then a Soul Man versus B. Henry and Archer versus Christian Hart.
All right, so we've got a list started anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, do that tournament there, and one of them was the next legend.
Right.
Not saying we still can't go through and make another something else, but. And Froggy says San Martino was a faster elimination.
San Martino was a faster elimination?
Yeah, so I think that's that one that I was trying to remember.
So that might be it, yeah.
Who the record that beat Cool. Oh, we're down to Yokozuna and Mr. Perfect, and what a matchup! Could you imagine?
Wow, Yokozuna has just eliminated Mr. Perfect. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new YTD Academy Legends Wrestling Champion, Yokozuna. Your victor. Wow. That was phenomenal. I was a little surprised how fast Bruiser Brody got eliminated, but I mean, then again, the company was keeping were a bunch of vicious and rabid wolves, so. Wait a minute, wasn't it Boss Apollo that was betting on Yokozuna? He was rooting.
Yeah, he did. He bet on Yokozuna.
He did. So Boss picked up a W here. All right, congratulations to Yokozuna. On to the next match of the evening and our next championship match of the night. And this is for the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship. It is a triple threat tornado tag team matchup, single fall action between the Wolfpack, the reigning defending champions. We have Hardcore Country, China and Mickey James, and of course Dewdrop and Kaylee Ray, the Union. They are ready to tear each other's eyes out. Who do you guys think's walking out with the titles? I know Glenola is going to be siding with the Wolfpack Gals, and I got to be honest, at this point, I got to agree, because they are, first of all, they are formidable independent wrestlers. Now as a tag team, they've already clicked, and the way they perform in that ring, the way they sell each other in that squared circle, it's like they've always been tag team partners. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
You know, it's just, it's amazing that, because you got the anomaly of Tia Stevens. Just an awesome wrestler, great tag team wrestler, but also, like you said, amazing singles wrestler.
Yep.
And has won multiple titles.
Indeed.
And then you have the most winning superstar in Archerverse history. And I'm going to keep repeating that because it ain't just the most winningest woman.
Nope. It is not.
It's the most a superstar. She's won more matches than anybody.
She absolutely has, yep.
That was one of one of the greatest acquisitions.
There is one chasing her down that has been more active. Not not a lot more active, but still more active. So there is one person. Two, actually, sorry. Two people that are kind of chasing her down because of how active they are. One would be the Wolfman Alan Severn, the other the Iceman Christian Hart. Both of them have been because they're also, don't forget, they're active in not just singles competition but tag team competition. So
yeah,
they have a leg up, if you will. See what I did there? The Wolfman leg up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, I saw it. I caught it.
Oh, but Boss Apollo, what do you think? The Union, Hardcore Country, or the Wolfpack Gals? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Houdini, are you there? All right, well, we're going to move on without him. We'll have to ask him when he returns. Glenola, he is MIA again. How dare he? YTD Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship on the line. Triple threat tornado tag team action. It is Hardcore Country, the Union, and the reigning defending champions, the Wolfpack Gals. Let's go. And my glass is empty, my throat is dry, and I'm just going to run and grab a beverage quickly, Glenola, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty, don't forget the coffee for the puppy.
No, never.
You never forget it. Good.
The following contest is a triple threat tornado tag team match and is for the Internet Women's Tag Team Wrestling Championship. Introducing the challengers, China and Mickey James, Country Dominance.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
Yeah,
Judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
They are the Internet Women's Tag Team Wrestling Champions, the Wolfpack.
What do you think of the champ's chances here tonight? I love them. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to wreck the champ's demise, but not me.
Guys, I do like the entrance for the Wolfpack there.
Stiff competition in this one, juice.
Returned. The Union making their way to the ring. All right. Are they the final team to make it out? What have I missed?
Just the other team's coming out to the ring. You know, I will say I do like the Wolfpack Gals entrance.
Oh, the Wolfpack Gals. Yeah, they are an intimidating force, I got to tell you. What do you think of the Union's odds here? I mean, they have been the YTD Academy champions. They even at one time, if you recall, we're going back a couple of months here, but they were also, for a short period, the Archiverse World Women's Tag Team champions.
Well, I think, I mean, I can't say that nobody has a chance here. You never know what you're going to find. You know, it's like
the crowd seems to be behind them. That's for certain. I mean, to be fair, they were kind of behind everybody that came out. We got 3 fan favorites in there right now, so I guess that's to be expected.
I think the Wolfpack, and you know, with having China in there too, you know, I got to go with the Wolfpack on this one.
Yeah, you're going with Wolfpack. I mean, I'm going with the Wolfpack Gals here too, but I can't help but to wonder how hungry the Union is. They clawed their way back to get into the spotlight here tonight. And again, they have not just been the YTD Academy Women's Tag Champs. They've also been on the main roster. They've been World Tag Champs. So I mean, definitely can't sell them short. And they are starting off strong here. Are we still missing Boss Apollo? I guess we are. That answers itself, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's secretly still looking for a list and doesn't want to admit it. That's what it is.
Uh-huh.
That or maybe he angered Queen Apollo. Also a possibility.
And that would, well, I don't know. We haven't heard any blood-curdling screams of pain yet, so...
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. She has not killed him. Unless he's on mute. He could be on mute, right? Therefore, she could be clawing his eyes out, giving him a Japanese necktie. I mean, there could be a lot of things going on that we're not, you know, aware of. Things transpiring. I don't know, but is it me or is Dewdrop obsessed with the referee here? Is she going to take him out? Look at her. She's just staring down the referee. The referee's like, what is even happening right now? Whoa! What was that all about? I don't know if she was trying to help out Rose Brewer or what that, but she completely missed the mark on whatever it is she was doing there. Dewdrop.
Oh, wow.
And a stun gun for her efforts. That was weird. And Dewdrop is getting her ass kicked by China and Rose Brewer right now. Good Lord.
I mean, it ain't exactly smart to get between Rose Brewer and her target.
I mean, but it also wasn't smart to turn her back on either one of them while she was obsessing over the ref. I don't know if the ref pissed her off or she finds the referee hot. I don't know what's going on here.
I was going to say, is she maybe trying to flirt with him?
Yeah, I don't know. That was definitely strange.
Now, is this a single fall or is this elimination?
David Scott says Dewdrop showing off for the ref. Dr. Elm says stiff competition in this one. I mean, that is just the way of things when it comes to competition here at the Archiverse. That is a well-documented fact. The elite competition happens at the Archiverse, whether it be Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, YTD Academy, already the elite level development territory in all of pro wrestling.
That's part of the reason why the Archiverse is so great. Is every match is you never know what's going to happen.
And by the way, when it comes to our adventure here on YouTube, we are less than 1,500 watch time hours away from reaching our goal towards monetization. The watch time hours have been soaring. We are up in subs. We're up to 363, I think it is now.
64.
Oh, 364. I apologize. I didn't know there was another one. I thought it was 363. Excellent.
I'm showing 364, so.
No, that's fine. That means somebody else subscribed. That is a good thing. We are on our way, which again, when we were monetized, we'll have more tools at our disposal. We'll be able to utilize things like polls, so we won't have the exact same betting line option we do in the land of Twitch, but we'll be able to utilize the polls as our betting lines here at the Shark Tank. Rose Brewer was going to take Dewdrop for a ride. Dewdrop not down with that, but China, what is it with China and Rose Brewer? They really don't like Dewdrop. They really don't like Dewdrop. I mean, vicious. At the same time, Rose Brewer does not want China picking up that pinfall. But remember, this is a single fall.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out, was if it was a single fall or if
it is. It is a triple threat tornado tag team matchup, but it is single fall. Anything can happen. Expect the unexpected. And you see what I mean by every match so far. If you've been paying attention to what's been going on over the last couple months with YTD Academy, Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, every match is lined up like the gods developed the card themselves. Well, that was close. Tia Stevens just about tapped out Mickie James. That was a close one right there. And do you remember Wolfpack Gals looking to defend their titles here tonight? So anybody besides Rose Brewer or Tia Stevens picking up a pinfall or a submission, not good. I'm just going to be a moment.
But, yeah, I mean... and Rose Brewer and China back at it. Oh, damn, pedigree off of the center rope.
ILL just be a few moments mini she calls.
Alrighty, Archer. This is just a... you know, amazing in the ring here.
Stopping the leg. That holds back Dutron's attack.
Oh, okay, there she is. I was like, where's China at?
So painful. A lot of tension being used. Going up high with the punch. Well executed suplex. Then down. What a slam. Beautiful swinging neckbreaker. Drop right on their face. Oh, mounting him down. Just hammering away with the rights. Elbows right to the forehead. Striking at will.
But yeah, you got, you know, right now Tia Stevens by herself in the ring.
Looking to torture their opponent. This isn't going to be good. Ray felt that coming. She avoids the attack completely. These two showing how well scouted they've been shown. Ooh, kick right to the gut. And a suplex. She starts to rise back up, but does she know where she is?
Man, this is a.
And Dutron fends her off. Shoulders all over the outside. Neckbreaker. Now a pin for the championship. 2, 3. It should have been broken. They ripped their shoulders. Referee dropped the ball big time.
Uh-oh. We got a pin attempt here. And Hardcore Country picks up the win. Damn.
She picked up the victory. People are going to be talking about this match for a long time coming. Talking about where they were when the title changed hands. Yeah, and we had the distinct pleasure of having the best seats in the house, gentlemen.
Congratulations to Mickey James and China. I mean, that was a hell of a fight.
Wow. The team I least expected. Just about finished, LOL.
So up next we'll have the YTD's Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. And you look at that lineup there, that's going to be another hell of a fight. Oh. And I do hope everybody's having a great day. Don't forget to hit that like button.
It is just about BED time you see, so she is trying to debate.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What is your favorite moment so far?
So far? Oh, man. Oh, that's a hard one. A single moment is so hard to choose. You know, because to me, the night's been fire.
And introducing the
Instant
challenger,
Hogan.
But what's you guys?
Outlaws from Pittsburgh,
Hogan's
Pennsylvania, Brittany Baker.
Dozens of the toughest men and women in
Hogan get eliminated that quick, yeah.
brave this structure, and this combatant joins their ranks tonight. The challenger looks focused at the task at hand. She is determined to end the champion's reign tonight.
Seeing Doudrop get her flirt on.
Here's one of the most dominant women's superstars today, Rhea Ripley.
Rollins to Hogan gone. Iron Geekster getting both Ellens with 2 alpha particle.
Representing the disciples of darkness.
That's that was pretty cool, Froggy. That definitely was cool.
Powerful women in all of
But yeah, I just don't know.
her
It's
brutality in her match against Toni Storm at NXT UK TakeOver Blackpool.
She became the first ever NXT
Alpha
UK
particle.
Women's
That
Champion.
cross fist hold. Yard.
A lot of folks believe we may see a new champion tonight, and you're looking at the one who believes it the most.
Don't talk shit to a physicist. They can turn it into gold laugh. LOL.
And I have returned.
Welcome back.
Again, brand new YTD Academy tag team champions I see in the women's division.
Yep.
Very interesting. I mean, the landscape is certainly being turned upside down so far tonight.
You know, it's one of those nights.
I mean, by the end of the evening, yeah, I mean, the landscape is just going to be completely altered. Fantastic matches, though. I mean, superstars, champions alike have all come to the battlefield prepared tonight. That is for damn sure. Epic matches. Instant classics, most of them already. Alpha particle, that crossface hold. It is indeed the alpha particle. I mean, that is well documented in pro wrestling history. Come on now.
Guys, I guess we can say welcome to Alexa's playground.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Outlaw.
Gently, Glenola, who do you have winning this matchup?
Oh, I'm not even going to take a guess on this.
You're not even going to take a guess on this one?
Sounds ridiculous, guys, but Alexa Bliss is seemingly invulnerable since she...
Yeah, I have no clue at all.
Turned her back on her former allies, except for that Lily doll. The same Lily doll that's right underneath your chair. What? Are you serious right now?
Alexa Bliss has been a former champion. We can start with Alexa Bliss. What do you think her odds are?
Oh, that's the thing. They all have such good odds on this one. You know, they're all too good to choose from. This is literally a match that could go either way.
Have Sinister Fiend, also former champion. Rhea Ripley, former champion. The only person that hasn't been a former champion, I believe, I'm trying to think, has O'Grady been champion? I'd have to fact check that.
Yeah, I don't know if she has or not.
I can't remember. You know, now that I think about it, she might have been, even for a short spell. Violet Grimm, though, the reigning defending champion. Look at this. She's one of the first individuals starting off this Elimination Chamber. The Eliminator starting off strong with a former champion and the reigning defending champion. All right, so anyways, I'm sure we have other things we can be discussing in the meantime while we're waiting for more individuals to get tossed into this Eliminator. What was your second list?
10 most patriotic American pro wrestlers.
10 most patriotic pro wrestlers. Where I see we're still lacking a Boss Apollo.
Yep.
MIA he is still. Ghastly.
And so we'll go into this. This is off of Goliath.com. Written by Steven Randall. I do not see a date. So
you don't see a date for the list?
No.
Maybe it's been edited and they just forgot to put the new date on, or something. I've seen that before when there's an article, but there's no date. Sometimes there's not even a name for publication, which is weird.
And like I said, this comes from Goliath.com, which I don't usually get lists from, so, you know.
Oh, there you go.
All right, number 10 is the U.S. Express. It was a team of Mike Rotunda and Barry Windham. And then then Windham left the team, went back to WCW, which led to Rotunda and Dan Spivey, known as the American Express.
Yes.
Original U.S. Express is actually most notable for its two distinctive entrance themes. The first was Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen, and the second was Real American, which was eventually reassigned.
Wow. Did you see that uppercut by Violet Grimm? Holy hell. That was almost all she wrote for Alexa Bliss right there. Cheryl O'Grady has just joined the party. It is now a triple threat affair. Violet Grimm, the reigning defending champion, and two former champions. Although to be fair, I think they're all former champions.
I think so, but
I'm going to fact check that right now.
Apollo says he's on his way back. He ran to the gas station.
He ran to the gas station? I mean, do you not own a vehicle? Why didn't you just drive? Is it not cold outside? I mean, are you trying to show? Are you showing off? Are you trying to show us up? You running and exercising while we're on the broadcast, sitting in nice, comfy seats? How dare you?
But number 9 is the Patriot.
I remember the Patriot. I was just trying to think the Patriot. I do remember him now. I actually liked the Patriot. Who was the Patriot?
That's what I was just looking for here.
I never did. Yeah, I was always curious, but I really have researched it. But I have been curious who the Patriot is.
Well,
a lot of people thought back in the day that it was like Bart Gunn, but I'm just looking up the lineage for the Women's Grand Prix Championship here. And Cheryl O'Grady is a one-time champion. We're going back shortly after she debuted, actually, when she was on that quick rise, because since then, Britt Baker, She-Fiend, Alexa Bliss, Akira Blade, Rhea Ripley, Rose Brewer, She-Fiend again, and Britt Baker again have all held the title. Of course, Violet Grimm defeating Britt Baker for the title. And that was the third reign. It's a very impressive list here. So, Akira Blade has already had 3 reigns. Rose Brewer has had 2 reigns. Sinister Fiend, or a.k.a. She-Fiend, has had 5 reigns. Britt Baker, DMD, 3 reigns. And everybody else has had 1 reign. Interesting. So yeah, everybody in there is a former champion.
Alrighty. The Patriot, Delbert Alexander Wilkes Jr.
That's a hell of a name.
He's better known by his ring names of the Trooper and the Patriot.
That sounds like an American name. You know what I mean? A strong American name. But I actually liked the Patriot. I actually thought they didn't do enough with him, actually, to be fair.
Yeah.
I definitely would have wrote him differently. He would have been at very least, by the end of his run, a very strong mid-card contender, probably holding the mid-card title of some sort. But I would have put a world title on him at one point, too. I'm surprised they didn't.
Well, he ended up suffering a tricep injury.
He did, yeah.
And ended up retiring.
Yeah,
so.
A shame. Now, I don't know if it was necessity or if he just thought, well, if there's things I want to do in the future, I can't continue to be getting injuries like that. I don't know, because a tricep injury can be recovered from.
Yeah.
Now, there's also I forget his age, if he was aging at the time.
Well, yeah, see, 97 would have been what? Yeah, he was only about 36, I guess.
Only about 36.
You know,
But to be 36 years old and get a bad tricep injury,
yeah, it was a torn tricep.
yeah. That's a little different than being younger. I wasn't sure if he was younger or not.
Yeah, Patriot was scheduled to team with Vader, Goldust, and Mark Romero as part of Team USA at Survivor Series 97, but suffered a torn triceps weeks earlier, replaced by Steve Blackman. He competed in his final televised match on November 1st of 97, where he lost to Jim Neidhart by disqualification.
Wow.
In early 98.
Alexa Bliss just eliminated the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, we are guaranteed a brand new YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix champion tonight. What a night for championship title changes. Wow. And match, like, no offense to any of the teams that won, but some of the matches, Glenola, that you and I thought were going to go the other direction and didn't. Wow. Surprises tonight.
Oh, yeah. Number 8 on the list is Jack Swagger.
I was never a big Jack Swagger fan, I'll be real.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'll be honest with you, the Real American thing, I thought that was just that was a lousy gimmick.
I mean, I understand why he's on the list,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't know.
Number 7 is Lex Luger.
And there goes Cheryl O'Grady. Cheryl O'Grady has been eliminated by Sinister Fiend. And, of course, Alexa Bliss going right for She-Fiend. Who's coming out next? Rhea Ripley joining the party. Man, oh man, they are not wasting any time in this eliminator match. I mean, we're already down to 4. One person left in a pod, 3 ready to tear each other apart in the squared circle. Or wait a minute, is there anybody else left in the pods? We might be down to 3, actually.
To be honest with you, 3. There might be 1 left.
I think there might be. Not 100% sure at this point, and the camera angle hasn't veered over.
Yeah, we've had 2 eliminations.
Yeah, there's nobody left in the pod. So we are literally down to 3. At least I don't see anybody to the left in the pod over there. Unless they're just not backing the camera off and up. But I don't think anybody's there. So yeah, I think we're down to 3. The champion was eliminated, obviously. We knew that. Cheryl O'Grady was eliminated. We knew that. Who didn't see? And it would have been Britt Baker that got eliminated.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, there's Britt Baker. Wow, she's standing back really far in that pod. She is standing really far back in that pod. Froggy says, team life for life. And Alexa Bliss has just been choked out. Literally, she is out of the eliminator.
Hasn't it been long enough for the next one to come in?
That's a good question.
Guys, it's that way, you know?
Rhea Ripley. Double boots right to the face of the She-Fiend.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but it seems like it's been, you know.
I forget the time allotment. I know in a Royal Rumble it's, 60, 90, and 180 second intervals, but I can't remember what it is for. But yeah, it does feel like somebody else should be entering the matchup by now. And Britt Baker, a powerful force to be entering that eliminator as fresh as she is with very little competition left. And I don't mean that in being they're not competition, but they are battered and bruised, including She-Fiend.
Uh-huh. Oh, there we go.
And here comes Britt Baker. We are now down to 3.
Number 6 was Sergeant Slaughter.
Nasty move.
I mean, that's an obvious one to be on the list.
Yeah. Number 5 is Dusty Rhodes. I mean, again,
Yeah. The American Dream.
Yeah.
Goes without saying, I think.
The next one also, I mean, you can't put a list together like this without him. Hacksaw Jim Dugan.
Yeah.
Or Duggan, however you want to say his name.
I mean, people have said it both ways over time, so I believe it's Duggan, but I've heard it both ways.
Yeah. But number 3, Cena.
John Cena, yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah. Mr. Hustle, Loyalty, and Respect.
Yeah. Number 2 is Hulk Hogan. Another one that's,
Yep, the real American, as he used to, proclaim himself to be.
Yeah.
Or at least the song did. I was going to say, or at least the song did.
I love that song. And number 1, Kurt Angle.
Yeah. I kind of figured it was going to be Kurt Angle.
Again,
I figured that, or they'd slip the Patriot in there or something. Oh, no, they already did that. They already did that. There was Mr. America.
Which was Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, it was Hulk Hogan, yeah. Yeah.
Until they decided to put that other guy in there in the mask just to cover for Hogan.
Yeah. I mean, that whole thing was stupid anyways. That was very poor storytelling. I mean, that was just an attempt at a cheap pop. I mean, I don't know anybody that enjoyed that storyline.
I didn't.
Them wanting us to pretend that we're being fooled by, it's not really Hogan, it is Mr. America.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a real great moment in pro wrestling history. Wow, Sheep Fiend tap out. Rhea Ripley and Britt Baker is what we are down to for the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Holy crap. Man, oh man, these ladies are not wasting any time. This might be one of the fastest Eliminator matchups I can remember. To be fair.
Mm-hmm.
She will wisely return to the ring now.
Here we go. 1-on-1. Mono-e-mono. Rhea Ripley representing the Judgment Day. Britt Baker, DMD, representing the Outlaws, and Team Joe Link looking to reclaim. Well, actually, both ladies looking to reclaim. Matter of fact, the entire roster that was in the Eliminator, except for the champion at the time, Violet Grimm, were looking to reclaim.
You, the Nightmare, just broke the Sinister One.
Rhea was just a step behind there.
Ooh, nice fireman's carry takedown there by Britt Baker.
Okay. And I am going to take a treatment. I gotta...
Taking a wee break? All right. Sounds good. Talk to you in a bit. Ooh, Britt Baker tosses her face first right into the ring post.
She's taking this outside. This one cannot be lost by count out.
Baker peeling her up off that. Oh, knee to the midsection. I was going to say off of the platform. And gets tossed into a ring post herself. Little payback there by Rhea Ripley.
She slips outside. What has she got in mind?
And kicks her right in the head as she tries to get back up. Ripley showing her dominance in there against Britt Baker. You don't see too many people do things like that to Britt Baker, DMD. And look at this. She is climbing the pod. What the hell is she doing? Oh, and she missed. What in the blue hell was that? Hopped up on the turnbuckle, climbed the pod, and then launched herself right into a metal platform. I mean, that's as weird as Dewdrop earlier getting infatuated with the referee, no? That was crazy.
Oh my god.
Wow, Britt Baker has definitely turned the tides here. She is in full control of Rhea Ripley. Rings of Saturn locked in tight here. Wow, there it is. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, representing Team Joe Link and, of course, the Outlaws, Britt Baker, DMD, is your new champion. Again. Wow, what a match. Again, that might be possibly the fastest Eliminator match, I think. I can't think of one that was quicker than that. That was fast. Those women meant business. They were all business and no play tonight. Rhea Ripley still out cold as Britt Baker celebrates her win and holds that championship over her head. By the way, Joe Link, congratulations on your team picking up another championship victory. Britt Baker, once again, the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
Woot woot, I only caught part of the match.
Woot woot. You only caught part of the match. Well, you caught the good part of the match. And you're in time for the men of Team Joe Link to get into action.
I also liked Alexa Playhouse outfit.
All right, so up next, it is the YTD Academy Tag Team Wrestling Championship on the line. And it is a triple threat eliminator matchup between the Hart Foundation, led by Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart, of course, Bret the Hitman Hart, taking on Phenomenal Soul, the Phenomenal Joe Link, the OG Soul Man, Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming, and of course, then we have the Wolfpack, the reigning defending champions. We have War the Machine representing Team Glenola, and from Team Night the Undying, the Omega, Marshall Omega. Who do you guys think is walking out with the tag team championships here? It is an elimination matchup. It is not single fall. They must eliminate everybody if they're going to either retain or, in their case, reclaim. Each and every team in there has been the YTD Tag Team Champion. Right now, the reigning defending Archiverse World Tag Team Champions is Phenomenal Soul. The Hart Foundation are just getting back into the title picture, challenging here tonight, and it is a tall mountain to climb, if you will. The Phenomenal Soul are hungrier than ever, looking to become double tag team champions again. And then, of course, the Wolfpack looking to retain and hang on to those titles. Who do you guys think is going to win? Who's walking out the tag team champions? The reigning defending champions, Phenomenal Soul, or perhaps the Hart Foundation? What do you guys think? All right, and while these guys make their way to the ring, we still have some dirt sheets to cover from earlier tonight. We, of course, took a break from the dirt sheets because Glenola had two phenomenal lists to cover about patriotic wrestlers and, of course, wrestlers that served in the military. So let's have a look back to where we were. Where I left off earlier tonight, it was actually a RingsideNews.com article by Sunil Joseph. And it is Shawn Michaels is excited to watch the business evolve. So it says Shawn Michaels is widely regarded as one of the greatest technical in-ring performers of all. Michaels has lots of experience in the business and is now ready to pass on that experience to the young talent of NXT with his role as Vice President of Talent Development. During a recent interview with The Ringer, Shawn Michaels admitted that the pro wrestling business has continued to evolve, and over the years, he further stated that he's excited to watch that evolution. He said, "I'm just someone that feels like the business has to continue to evolve. I think I was considered a flippy guy at one time, and I can't do half the stuff they all do. The business will continue to change, and I'm excited to watch it do that. I'm not going to fight that wave, and I know change is not going to come from a 57-year-old Shawn Michaels, you know what I mean? The moves that a wrestler performs in the ring today are far better than the moves we used to witness 20 years ago. Nowadays, it's far more common to see big men fly around like cruiserweights. Therefore, it's safe to say that pro wrestling landscape has a promising future. And I agree with that. When you're starting to see people that are well into the 200-pound mark flying around like they weigh 150 pounds, that is crazy. Such athletic and gifted people that are getting into the business these days. The competition is just going to keep getting stiffer, and we're going to start seeing more and more superstars. And as a matter of fact, a lot of the promotions, starting with WWE, have already stated that they are going to start looking more towards actual people with, well, not actual people with actual athletic backgrounds, and maybe actual wrestlers getting involved into the business again. I mean, when they did that, as much as it made it more difficult for the regular person to try to get into the business, but it was a lot more entertaining because you saw real athletes in there. Real athletes are conditioned a certain way. They don't get hurt as often. You know what I mean? Like, there's benefits to having actual athletes in the business as opposed to just your average Joe Schmo who was just a wrestling fan, like The Miz, for instance. Of course, he utilized reality television to get where he was, but... So yeah, but I think there's a lot of up-and-coming talent that are going to really start to shock people in terms of what they're capable of doing, and right now they're just kind of still being groomed in a certain manner, but once they're unleashed, like people like Montez Ford eventually, for instance, that guy is going to be easily... He could be, if they pull the trigger and they handle things correctly, he could be the next Rock even. He could be the next Rock. You never know. Expect the unexpected, and with Montez Ford, I think sky's the limit, personally. I mean, what do you guys think? Are you guys Montez Ford fans? Do you guys like Montez Ford? Do you like the Street Profits?
Oh, yeah, I like Montez Ford.
Yo, boss is back. That's good timing because Glenola's actually on a wee bit of a break. I was just covering another article from the Dirt Sheet while we're waiting for everybody.
I'm so tired. Like they had so many good groups, and each member they could have had push. So hopefully they do get Montez Ford a push. Like at least.
Yeah, well, that guy is, in my opinion, the hottest thing in pro wrestling today, and he hasn't even started to scratch the surface of what that potential could be. I'm telling you, I think eventually he's going to explode. And
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, and he's got. Well, he's again, I think he's the future Rock, if you will. He's got the charisma, the talent, he's got the ability, the agility. I mean, he is fantastic. He is the closest thing to a total package that we have in the modern era, I think, right now. When you consider what a total package encompasses from the new generation, I think he is the closest thing we have to that. He's really quite phenomenal.
Yeah, hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. Cause like all the groups, like when you had Prime Time, you had well he wasn't that good, but when Crying Time, I was hoping when Shaq Gaspard, they try to.
By the way, just a quick interruption. What do you think of the brand new Archivers World Tag Team Championships?
I like it. I heard somebody copy your title.
Well, I know I didn't say that. I don't want to put that out there, but I did find it very. It was very coincidental how similar they were to mine. I thought, because I create all my own championships. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to sit and explain how I do that, but so to find one that was so similar to mine, I was just like, wow. But that's a compliment. So all I did was decided that we needed to have our own unique titles, and so therefore I recreated them, redesigned them, if you will, and they are beautiful, I think.
Yeah, I take that back.
I'm almost glad they did that.
Yeah, because I ain't lie, because some wrestling companies, I mean, some wrestlers out here that do their own program, they do pop in people's streams.
They do, yeah.
And try to get ideas and try to see how can they try to get ideas for titles, their rings, and stuff like that. But I'm not saying that what they did, but it was if it's that, to me, in my opinion, if it's that similar, that means they be in your streams and.
Yeah, and that's okay. I have no problem with that, and I wouldn't say anything either. I just thought, and if you also notice, I also actually branded it as a Wrestle Wars World Championship as opposed to just TWA.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, it's not like, you know, TWA, the Archivers Wrestling Alliance, is the promotion. Wrestle Wars and Starrcade are the shows. So I'm going to slowly start rebranding the titles as Wrestle Wars Championships, just like I did with Starrcade as opposed to TWA. Because, again, TWA, it's like the Archiverse is the multiverse. Right, TWA is the promotion, and the Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, and of course YTD Academy are the shows that represent the promotion, that represent the much bigger multiverse.
Mm-hmm. Because I don't think that I think I think that you other ones I watch, I don't think they really doing the. One great name, three great shows, like you doing like the U2 Academy and the WCW, like the three teams you got. I don't think other ones doing that like that. I think they're doing like they regular.
And to be honest, it's not like I go from channel to channel and say, how can I make mine so much different than theirs? I don't try to do that. I've always wanted to be different from the beginning, and I just wanted, if I'm going to be promoting a wrestling channel and a wrestling show, I just like to conduct business as a wrestling broadcast, as opposed to, you know, the way other promotions tend to handle things from time to time. But then again, there's instances where it works for them, and there are instances where I have, because I'm not a big fan of a lot of other promotions. I do like some other promotions that I'm not a big fan of, but one of my favorites, of course, that does things differently than our multiverse, or our Archiverse is what we call our multiverse, but is the Doghouse, Team Dogface. I love their community. I love the shows he puts on and the energy he and the community deliver over there during the daytime. And they do it differently than I do it. And I wouldn't do it the way they do it, but I like how they are presenting themselves. So in that instance, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't matter. And I have a great time there. They are such great people and are very welcoming to our community and big supporters of the Archiverse to begin with. And as everybody knows, or some may not, newer people may not, but the Doghouse, Team Dogface, and many of his followers have come over and invaded the Archiverse, won titles, formed alliances and tag teams, and they are Fam Jam, plain and simple.
Mm-hmm.
But, by the way, Boss Apollo, what did you think of... Oh, Bret the Hitman Hart has been eliminated. Not good for the Hart Foundation. Christian Hart now in there all by himself with the Wolfpack and Phenomenal Soul. That is not a good night for Christian Hart. What did you think of Bishop B. White last night? WCW Starrcade, the new WCW World Champion.
That was one hell of a... Well, first thing I gotta say is one hell of a match.
It was. It really was. That was a great show.
But yeah, it was a great show. But I had to... He wanted to step up, and he did.
I would say, to say the very least, he stepped up. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he did. So I got him to he. But let's see how long can. So far, we all former.
I mean, not even Eddie DeTerre or Demon Razor have been world champion.
Nope.
Bishop B. White, but now mind you, he was groomed and guided and led by both Demon Razor and Eddie DeTerre, so there's that as well, right? So I mean,
yeah. Well, yeah, he was. Yeah, they haven't been world champions yet. So
an accomplishment for Bishop B. White.
Yeah, a big accomplish. But This, well, I get it. Eddie Terry won't be around for too long.
Yes, I heard Eddie Terry was thinking about pursuing ventures outside of pro wrestling. Is that's true then?
Yeah, it's true. He
Wow,
he
that's too bad.
He will be replaced by his younger brother.
Oh, his younger brother's getting into the business.
Yep, his name. Well, I'm gonna tell you, his name is. Yes, say his name was Psycho the Dragon.
Psycho the Dragon?
Yep.
Good lord. We'll have a Psycho the Dragon and we'll have a Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly. The Psycho versus Psychosis. That could be interesting.
Yes. Yep. So I think it's So I think Leo said that his client about to go to Hollywood.
Very interesting. So he's going to get into the now. Is he also going to be? I mean, so he's going to be going to Hollywood. Is that going to be for television purposes, movie shooting purposes?
Well,
does he want to be in directing? I don't know.
Leo said basically he's gonna be shooting movies and stuff like that. Another reason why he might leave because he said during the last match with the Wolfpack, he suffered a concussion.
I mean that is kind of a growing trend these days, isn't it? I mean, some of the injuries and things that have transpired with the Wolfpack lately over the past several months have been crazy with injuries and concussions. I mean, in one case, somebody was run down. I mean, of course, we're talking about Jennifer Wolf, right? But wow, another elimination. What is going on in that ring right now?
I know, right? And I'm surprised he was in the match tonight. That's to let him know how dedicated he is to Public Enemy.
Wow, we are down to the Wolfpack versus Jay Simmons.
Oh yeah, the list I had was 10 WWE studio movies that are actually worth your time.
10 WWE studio movies that are actually worth your time.
Yep. It was published July 31st, 2022.
All right.
By Brandon Strickland. Number 10 on the list is Fighting with My Family.
All right, what's it called?
Fighting with My Family.
Remember which movie's that?
I think it was based. I think that movie was based on Paige.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what? I never actually watched that.
Like I watched the first 15 minutes of it.
We need you to delete something in the chat.
Okay.
It's a bot.
You're not a mod.
Not here.
I thought you were. Ooh, best adult dating site. I mean, Froggy and Joe Link are probably all over that. Are you sure you want me to delete that? I mean, where's Cracking Skulls?
Fighting with My Family was the
I can't delete it either. Somebody got to delete it.
It's very deep.
6'9" site. Best adult date. You know what?
All right, message deleted.
There's another one. They'll put like 3 or 4 in the chat, and
Yeah, they do that. Cause I watch this other YouTube channel. And
all right, Froggy, I just added you as a moderator, my friend. I mean, seeing how you're... Well, I guess I should add Joe Link as well. There we go. Joe Link and Froggy, you guys are both moderators now.
Cool. I didn't even think to look to see if Nightbreeze was a mod on the channel.
I thought you were, to be honest.
It may be the Nightbreeze account.
Oh, right. You're under a different one right now.
Oh, Nightbreeze. Oh, you're not mod on this one?
Only Glenola has, he doesn't have just multiple lists. He has multiple social media accounts. He isn't really who he says he is. He is actually the twin brother of Jin the Anvil Neidhart. And by the way, we're sorry about the passing of your brother.
And it does not look like I'm a mod on with this one either.
We can fix that. Type something into the chat. That way I don't have to scroll up and find you.
This will be
Which
common. So,
Night Breeze?
No, the DJ Lone Wolf.
DJ Lone Wolf? Okay.
Because I do the lists off the one computer and I watch from the other one.
Look at that sexy mug. Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match. And still the YTD Academy Tag Team Wrestling Champions, representing Team Glenola and Team Night the Undying, the Omega, Marshall Omega and War the Machine, the Wolfpack. And I got to tell you, man, they look scarier than ever. And now, and I don't know if they weren't already scary enough. And man, have they been just proving themselves over and over as dominant forces in the tag team. And let's not forget, they are double tag team champions. Right? They're also the WCW World Tag Team Champions.
And I think, now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're the first ones tonight to actually defend.
Let me have a quick look. Let's fact check that. Let's see. Brody lost. The Wolfpack gals, did they lose or defend? They lost. They lost their titles to the Union, right?
No,
Hardcore Country, sorry.
Hardcore Country.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I have no idea what the funny thing was is I had China up my head and still said the Union. Violet Grimm lost, and the Wolfpack just retained. So yeah, they are the only people to retain so far. Wow. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that till you mentioned it. Wow, what a night though. I mean, if anybody's just tuning in, the matches have been instant classics, absolute epics. So I mean, it's no surprise that we've had some titles change. Well, all titles change hands at this point, except for the YTD Academy World Tag Team Championships.
I will say what really surprises me here is they didn't lose. The Wolfpack did not lose a single person. They not only won, they swept it.
Clean sweep. Yep. Go figure. All right, let's move on to the next match of the night. But congratulations to Team Night the Undying and Team Glenola. The Wolfpack is on a roll. Here we go. All right, next match of the night is for the YTD European Wrestling Championship. This is a fatal four-way single fall contest, and between three former European Wrestling Champions and one reigning defending champion. Who do you guys think is walking out with that European Championship strap? And I got to tell you, what a sought-after title that is right now. Crazy. The list of former holders is huge.
GGP.
You're going with GGP on this one?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pull a Boss Apollo. I'm rooting for my guy, the one Elijah Archer, to retain his title, but I'm gonna put my money on Sheamus.
Okay.
Yes, how dare I?
I'm going for Elijah. I'm betting for Sheamus. I don't want the other two to win.
Your method of betting just keeps getting much more difficult and unusual, but okay. You're going to kill poor Glenola. He's just dying with your methods here. I love it. Much like the world of pro wrestling, Boss Apollo's betting tactics tend to evolve and change from match to match.
I'm just,
But look at the villainy in this matchup. Sheamus, Tyler Bronco, he's the OG YTD Academy sensation. The one Elijah Archer, Greek God Papa Don. That is a match, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll tell you what, Archer. I hear a clock ticking.
I mean, I got to be honest with you. And again, Archer, part of my team. But I'm going to be real shocked if he pulls this one off. I really am. If he wins, I'm going to be truly amazed at what Archer in YTD Academy, not just with that European title, but also with his battle against the monsters of pro wrestling has been absolutely insane. And by the way, Joe Link's fault. I don't know if he is trying to get Archer killed or what is behind and drives his madness when it comes to Archer and wanting him to have him face, like, I mean, what is next? Do you want him to find somebody named Godzilla or something? I don't know. King Kong?
Well, Archer, I'll tell you, if Elijah Archer wins tonight, it's going to definitely be a blast.
That would be ghastly. But wouldn't surprise me.
The uncrowned champion of this division. Now he can make it a reality.
Anyways, boss, I guess back to your list.
The first one was Fighting with Family. Number 10. Number 9 is The Marine. The Marine 3 to 6.
See the Marines 3 to 6.
Yep. So it says even if you have zero knowledge of WWE Studios, you are likely heard of the Marine starring John Cena as one of the WWE first solo outlets at the production company, and to be frank, it's not great. If you're familiar with the DTV action market, you know number action film is truly dead because all you need is recognition and very well known to face to keep the film alive for endless installments. The fourth franchise was the Marine Fate. It isn't exactly surprising what's surprising is how the franchise not only got better, but got a flat out great as it kept going. So I think with the Marines, with the Miz, basically, I don't know what the hell they talking about. Basically, so number 9 is the Marine played by the Miz. Number 8 is the Eliminators.
And introducing the challenger from Dublin, Ireland.
Y'all remember that movie? With Wade Barrett. No, Bray Wyatt. No, not Bray Wyatt. Hold on. Yeah, Wade Barrett. Y'all remember that one? The Eliminators?
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty good. No, he a good actor, a good action actor.
Yeah, he wasn't too bad, actually. I mean, I was surprised by his acting ability, actually. Because Wade Barrett comes across as a guy that you would think would be very, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, just green kind of in front of the camera, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's the best I can come up with. That's not really what I mean, but I'm going to go with that for lack of better words.
Number 7, I would have kept it going. Is See No Evil 2.
I liked both the See No Evil movies.
Me too. Yeah, I did too.
Hey guys, I can just give me a moment. I just have to use the bathroom. We'll be right back. But here comes the one, Elijah Archer, the reigning, defending YTD Academy European Wrestling Champion. And I'll be honest, he does look good with the gold, but man, he's got a tall mountain to climb tonight. I just don't think it would be a complete miracle if he walks out of here still champion with those 3 savages in there. But anyways, I'll be right back.
Were you a fan of the movie, Granola?
See No Evil? Yeah. What I've watched of it, I've enjoyed. I haven't seen it all, but I did enjoy it. Of course, I like the Marine, the original with John Cena. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I liked it too. But they said, on the list, they said the Marine 3 and 2 was better than the first one.
Well, I haven't seen any of the others after that.
You guys saw the one with the Miz?
No, I haven't watched that. I've only seen the John Cena, the Marine.
You should check the other two. You should check the other two out. They're pretty decent too.
You got the right killer big smile.
Number 6 on the list is Scooby Doo and WWE: The Curse of the Speed Demon.
Oh, that was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, it was. Number 5 is No One Lives. You saw that one?
I don't recognize it,
With,
but I might have.
With Brodus Clay, when Brodus Clay in it, and anyway, it's about and he a killer, and he kidnapped the girl, and let's see. It's a Japanese director was once a major crossover force after 2000. Basically, this one. You haven't watched it, you should check it out. It's called No One Lives. That was a pretty good movie. Like the dude is, I don't know what exactly he is, but this family, they robbed his house, killed the people in it, and they went to the.
Have returned? What I miss?
No, we don't really sit on the list. Hey, have you ever seen No One Lives?
Sorry, what have I seen? Or have I seen?
No One Lives.
Number 1 list?
Yeah, it's on the list. It's called No One Lives.
No. No One Lives. No, I actually haven't seen that one. Who's that one with?
It with Brodus Clay.
With Brodus Clay. It was good?
Yeah, that's good. That's really a good movie. Basically, it's about these people they rob houses. So they went to this house. After they robbed the house, they went to this bar, and the killer was, well, they were the killer too, but the one he go beyond killer.
Okay.
So basically they beat him up. They did something to him, and they thought they killed him, but he came back. I don't know what. See, the movie never explained what he is, but he fucked them up.
Really?
All of them.
No One Lives, eh? I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, it's called No One Lives. It's really good. You'll like it. It's really good. Brodus Clay.
I don't understand how Brodus Clay didn't easily become the next Bam Bam Bigelow.
No, I said, yeah, for real. He was a good wrestler.
I'm actually there's a small portion of me that hopes he makes a comeback, but I don't know where he's at in his wrestling career right now. I mean, is he still? I think he was last I checked. Wasn't he not in NWA Glenola?
Well, last time I saw
Tyrus? Is he wrestling as Tyrus, or is he in TNA?
Yeah.
Or Impact, sorry.
Tyrus is in NWA because he just won the title.
Oh, that's right. He just won the title there. He's the NWA World Champ now, right?
That part I'm not sure.
Or no, he's not the NWA World Champ. He's
No, it was.
Is he the North American Champion or? I forget now.
Oh wait.
I have to catch up on NWA.
NWA World Heavyweight.
Oh, it is the World Heavyweight? Okay, so he's wearing the 10 pounds of gold now. Okay.
He picked up the win by putting Murdoch in the tongue and death grip.
Oh, that's right. That recently happened.
Slamming him.
Yes, I haven't watched that yet. I might watch that on Discord later because we'll be able to watch that on YouTube. I might watch that on Discord.
But
that'd be a good match to watch.
I
love NWA. But back to what Boss Apollo said earlier, it is weird that you do not have a wrestling list revolving around movies made.
No, because I honestly thought I did.
That's insane. Even Boss Apollo found one. No offense, Boss.
Yeah, take it.
Oh, Archer going for a ride. Sheamus lays him out. Look at Greek God Papa Don. Fired himself up, goes right after Sheamus. I got to tell you, if there's one thing about Greek God Papa Don that I've always admired is no matter who he's in there wrestling, whether they're bigger than him, the same size as him, or smaller than him, he brings the same game and the same level of effort. I would really like to see Greek Papa Don maybe continue on in AEW. I don't think he'd make the WWE at this point, but AEW, he should continue working for them. And at least as long as they exist. That or go to maybe Impact Wrestling should have a look at the body of work of Papa Don. I don't know. Ooh! Papa Don just got laid out by a cutter.
Number 4 is 12 rounds.
Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new YTD Academy European Wrestling Champion. He is the original, the OG YTD Academy sensation from Team Bucket Phenoms, Tyler Bronco, your new European champion. And I had a feeling, I mean, Archer is as formidable as they come, but he was in there against monsters, and they did a very good job of neutralizing him in this matchup. That's one thing I noticed about this match is Archer was not really in this match from the get-go. Big night for Tyler Bronco. Congratulations, Team Bucket Phenoms and Tyler Bronco on the big win. Apparently Dr. Elm did not know what No One Lives was either.
Y'all should do it. Y'all should watch that movie.
I gotta change the strap for that particular championship.
It's a pretty good movie. All
right.
It's pretty good.
Here we go. We are at the co-main event of the evening. And look at the villainy in this match. We got AJ Styles, The Fiend, and the Wolfman all going to go to battle over the YTD Submission Wrestling Championship. Now, this is a Trinado Submission Eliminator. So the only way to win the match is to eliminate both your opponents by submission. Who do you guys got in this one? Can the Wolfman, can he stand the test here? Or do we see a new submission wrestling champion? We know who Glenola is going to choose, so we'll bypass Glenola. Although we are interested in maybe who you're actually betting on and possibly thinking about in addition to who you're choosing. So we'll get to that. But boss, who are you thinking about? Who are you choosing to win the match? And who are you putting your money on?
I am going for a Wolfman.
Okay.
Putting my money on AJ Styles, and I'm thinking about The Fiend.
Okay, Glenola. Well, you know that you're choosing the Wolfman to win this matchup. That goes without saying. So who are you thinking about, and who are you betting on?
Well, I'm choosing the Wolfman. I'm betting on the Wolfman. I'm thinking about the Wolfman.
Wow, you self-centered, managerial fiend.
I think about a Wolfman. I bet.
No thought to anybody else.
And I don't want either one of the others to win.
Oh yeah, well, shit, we forgot to add boss. I mean, how do you feel about the other two? Are you okay if one of them wins, or you just don't want either of the others to win?
Well,
even though you're betting on one, choosing one, and thinking of the other. Because there's only three here, so...
If I had to choose someone to win, I would pick Demon Razor.
Demon Razor? What?
I just imagine if he was in the match. No, I would have chose.
But he's not in the match! You just confused the masses worldwide. That is going to trend worldwide on social media now. Boss Apollo asked who he was thinking about most in this matchup, the triple threat matchup. And he chooses a member of his team that is not even involved in the match.
Well, And just because you made fun of me for not having a movie list,
Oh,
I
this
just
is
found one.
Oh, it's not a Taco Boy list, is it?
No.
Okay, because I do not care what fucking movies Taco Boy list.
It's an older movie or an older list. It's 2014.
Okay, all right.
Well, I mean,
I got two more numbers. Two more. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if you want me to do it tonight, though.
I mean, if you take COVID into the picture, that's only 4 years old,
Yeah.
really, when you think about it.
Because I found top 50 appearances by wrestlers in movies.
Top 50 appearances by wrestlers in movies. Oh, good God, this should be interesting.
I'm going to bookmark it, but I'm not going to do that one tonight.
Yeah, you don't have time for 50 items. Well, it depends how long the matches go, I guess. But, I mean, some of these matches have been quite rapid tonight so far.
As many interruptions as we've been getting, Demon Razor might be in the match.
Fair point. I mean, Froggy says as many interruptions as we've been getting, Demon Razor might actually be in this match. You do make a fair point.
He said, "I don't want to live. What the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
All right, Doc. All right, since you on YouTube, go to your search bar, type in "No One Lives" and watch the trailer of it. They'll give you your answer.
I mean, not right now, of course.
Well, not right now. After the match over with. Or you can go to your other phone. You got hit under your bed.
AJ Styles, the reigning defending WCW TNT champion. He'll, of course, be defending that title this coming Friday night on WCW Starrcade. And, of course, tonight looking to become a double champion. And I believe AJ Styles has had the Submission Wrestling Championship before. Am I not wrong? Am I wrong about that, or am I right about that?
Let me check real quick. Listen, check. Let's check.
He has, yes, one time.
Yep.
The most reigns is that of Kyle Riley, with 3 reigns as the pure submission wrestling champion. And next to him is Mr. Perfect, who has held it 2 times.
Yep, it's perfect. Forgot about him.
Yep.
Hold on. So who won the first time when you first created it? Was it Mr. Perfect who won it first?
Yeah, Mr. Perfect. The top of the former champions list is always the inaugural champion.
Okay.
Because obviously they're not on the list.
He's the OG.
Yeah. Yeah, Christian Hart was the very first champion.
Okay.
And oddly enough, hasn't won it back since. What I find even more odd is the fact that Alan Severn, the Wolfman, is the reigning I mean, he doesn't usually purposely involve himself in submission matches or matches of that type. He just wants to get in and beat the shit out of somebody. He doesn't want to have to worry about tearing a limb off. He just wants to beat your face in. So the fact that he actually has been able to restrain himself and realize that, okay, I can't just tear his head off, I need to submit him first, has been very impressive to me.
Well, look at what submission hold he uses most commonly. He's still trying to rip their head off.
That is true. That is true.
That or break their back with a camel clutch, you know?
All right, here we go. Triple threat submission eliminator.
Okay, I found a list. So.
And what would that list be?
10 greatest movies with professional wrestlers of all time.
Uh-oh, here we go.
All time. You see how they instead of utilizing the word ranked or top, they just use of all time.
Yeah.
So, boss, go ahead and finish up your list.
Mine was done. They cheated me. They only gave me 8.
Oh, one of those.
Oh, I hate those lists.
They said 10, And they don't give me 8.
Yeah.
They don't know how to count.
Froggy's got it right. The Wolfman's favorite submission is the choke slam.
Hey, the Wolfman has literally knocked 2 people at the same time out with a double choke slam. That was in a lockdown match.
That was that was a fucked up match.
That was awesome. You know, like Wolfman was
supposed to be a best out of, or 2 out of 3 falls, and he wins with 1 choke slam.
Yeah, but it's because he took 2 people out at the same time though. That's 2 falls. That's 2
How long
falls.
did it take us to figure that out?
No, I know. Yeah, we did. That did puzzle us for a while. Then we're finally like, wait a minute. If he chokeslammed both people and knocked them both out, that's 1, 2. That's 2 falls. That's 2 out of 3. Oh, that's how he did it. But I mean, what are the odds of that happening? And what are the odds the referee actually got that right?
I know.
That's the even more impressive part, is the referee got it right because he knocked them both out cold. Double choke slam. Good night, Irene. 2 out of 3 falls match. Bam! Now, mind you, it wasn't over like that. They had a battle first, but the Wolfman... Oh! Did you see what the Wolfman is doing in the ring right now? What in the Lord? He is a man possessed. He has taken them both out. He is having very little issue with either. This is scary. The Wolfpack is really, really scary these days.
Well,
is he fish hooking? Is he fish hooking AJ Styles right there? Boss, what do you think? Look at that. Look, did you see it before he... I'm pretty sure he was fish hooking there. That is gaslight.
Look what I saw.
But, unfortunately, certain individuals made the Wolfman get serious.
And that involves fish hooking a man's mouth.
Well, that's when he gets serious, that's when the dark side comes out.
I mean, that is a ghastly dark side. I'll be honest with you.
That's when he throws his own brother through windows, and
sounds like a family get-together.
We should have an end of the year reward.
I mean, some people break dishes, other people throw them through plate glass windows. I mean, it's still
car
glass.
Windows.
Car windows. I'm sorry. Well, that's still plate glass window.
Car windshield.
Technically, a windshield is close to plate glass.
That's where there are quite a few of where scars came from, was going through car windows.
He does have many. He's a very scary individual. Very scary individual. I can't believe, honestly, how dominant the Omega and War of the Machine are together. Wow, they are scary. They are eating up the competition.
That Carino Farmer and War were great together.
Oh, Marshall, no competition.
Omega seems to be just the perfect fit.
Yeah. The thing of it is, Carino Farmer is he just likes to be in doing his own thing. He's a singles competitor through and through. If he's thrown in the occasional tag match, he's fine. But he wants to be let loose. He wants to eat people. Sadly, quite literally, not just figuratively, probably. But
well, that's what makes it such a perfect fit for War. They both want to destroy.
Yeah.
So, I'll go ahead and start this list up. And it's relatively a decent or newer list. It's 2020.
Okay.
This is off of Flicksist.com. The 10 greatest movies with professional wrestlers of all time.
Here we go.
And it's Nathan McVeigh. February 20, 2020.
Is he related to Timothy McVeigh? I don't know.
I don't know.
Hopefully
number
not.
10. Number 10 is The Water Boy. With the Big Show.
The Big Show, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Water Boy, that's funny.
I think they're stretching a little bit because the Big Show makes 2-minute appearance.
Yeah, and now they're threatening to bring that character back to live TV.
Mm-hmm. though I don't have too big of a problem with that.
Do you not?
No, you know, I think it could work.
Well, I mean, we're gonna find out because I'm pretty sure they're
Yeah.
gonna pull the trigger on it. So,
What character?
what the hell was the name of the character?
Captain Insano.
Yes, Captain Insano.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I go. Okay.
But I mean,
It literally was. Bobby was on the phone watching him on TV,
Ah, that's so
calling into a
funny.
hotline.
what exactly are they gonna do with that though? What are they? What are they gonna put a title on them? Are they? I mean,
Yeah,
I just-
who knows. But
I don't know what I think of it. But anyways,
now number 9 is a movie I love. I really do. Ready to Rumble.
you know what? I actually liked that too.
Yeah, I love
I
that
did.
movie.
I did.
DDP, Mysterio
Yeah.
Jr., Booker
Yeah.
T, and many, many more.
Yeah.
That movie. That was.
Oh yeah, it
funny
was.
ass
It was
movie.
like the NWO made a movie.
Yeah, that was one funny ass
know,
movie. Man, I love that movie.
You know another one I liked? That we've said this before. We've talked about it before. But I liked Thunder in Paradise. I loved the boat. It was a pretty good movie. It was a pretty
So
good movie.
technically, the movies were just the TV series.
Yeah. Oh, AJ tapped out the Fiend. It is down to the Wolfman and the Phenomenal One. Whoa.
Alright, well, I got one of my predictions right. I was thinking about the Fiend. He lost, though.
Oh, you got to make sure you throw that in there. Eh?
Yeah.
I was only thinking about the Fiend. You recall? He says.
Yeah. Now, number 8, MacGruber.
Who?
Yeah, MacGruber.
MacGruber.
And that's what Mark Henry now? And they all,
Yeah,
Mark Henry
Kane,
now?
Mark Henry, Great
And they all
Khali,
die.
Chris Jericho. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they all get blown up.
Doing a slow motion walk.
You know, I love that movie. I did enjoy that movie.
That movie was funny. Yeah, that movie was funny, man.
Number 7 is another. Well, I don't know. The movie itself was okay, but the wrestler scene was awesome.
The wrestler with Mickey Ward.
Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man.
With Macho Man
Macho Man
Randy
Randy
Savage.
Savage. Yeah.
I love
Bonesaw McGraw.
that. I love that scene.
Bonesaw is ready.
Yeah.
He's fish hooking him again. Referee just watching, enjoying the match. I'm telling you, the referee has been in the pocket of the Wolfman all night. I'm telling you. These kinds of things only happen when Severn is around.
Anything in fact cool.
Number 6, we got
Oh.
Trainwreck with John
AJ.
Cena.
Went for a ride there. Trainwreck, I haven't seen that yet, actually.
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, some of the movies
I mean, I've heard of it. I just have never seen it.
But I guess him, Amy Schumer. Because remember when Amy
He's fish
Schumer was
hooking.
funny?
Look, he's fish hooking again. He's doing it again.
Really, he's just telling AJ Styles to smile for the crowd.
I mean, that is not a normal camel clutch, and I'm pretty sure the referee is very aware of that fact.
Number 5, we got Guardians of the Galaxy with Dave Bautista.
Dave Bautista, yeah.
Which, I'll tell you, Drax, I love that role. I think he
Me
did
too.
great in that
He did.
role.
Yeah.
He did.
You know?
He became that character, yep.
And I hate he quit. And I hate he quit that playing that character.
Rhino is a big character in a good
Yeah.
high comedy. That's a word.
I mean, who knows? He might go back to it.
Yeah. We'll see.
My heart photo here. Emoji red heart. My heart
But number
photo
4 is
here. Emoji
Warrior
here.
with Kurt Angle.
My heart photo here.
Warrior?
Don't even know the movie.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah,
It was okay. It was okay.
It's alright. It went the back movie, but it's alright.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. It was all right.
Now, number 3, they only name one wrestler for, but they could have named many others. The Wrestler.
Oh yeah, with Mickey Ward.
And they named
With
Ernest
Mickey Rourke,
the
yeah, that was
Cat
actually
Miller.
a really good movie.
It was.
yeah.
Very well done.
And the Greek, mentioned it before, Greek god Papa Don
Yeah, he's in that
appears
movie. Yeah,
in the movie.
yeah, he sure does.
But
And there's the choke slam we were all just talking about, right there. AJ is in some serious shit now.
I haven't been reading what the guy writes, but he says Ernest the Cat Miller wasn't a huge name wrestler in WCW or WWE. What?
Yeah, what does it say that again?
Ernest the Cat Miller wasn't a huge name wrestler in WCW and WWE.
I mean, I guess it depends on his definition of huge, because I mean he was well over with fans. Whether or not he was considered a big star or not, I guess depends on what promotion he was in, really. But
but you say his name and
yeah, most people know who it is. Yeah, not necessarily from today, I suppose, but
especially when you think about his theme song was recycled to the Funkasaurus.
Yeah, it was. That is correct.
But yeah, I love the Cat. I'm sorry.
I thought he was a great character.
In WCW than Ernest the Cat Miller and James Brown having a dance-off.
Speaking of dance-off, man, oh man, the Wolfman and AJ Styles putting on a clinic in there, back and forth. What a match.
Well, Dr. Elm, the Wolfman does not worry so much about pain or that. We actually have the theory that the more damage you do to the Wolfman, the more in danger you are. Which goes back to his debut.
He has eaten those knees on 2 occasions. AJ can't get him to tap here. Look at that. The Wolfman's still hanging on. He is not going to easily give up that title. AJ's going to have to do more work than that.
Now,
he's going to have to put that workload in.
Yeah. Number 2 is cheating.
Who?
The number 2 spot, I say, is cheating.
Oh, I didn't know.
Because it isn't giving a title.
Man, he really wants to make sure the Wolfman is down and out here. Wow. Oh, he nailed him again.
But every movie with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
He played with his food too much. Look at that. AJ got caught. AJ got caught. He toyed with his food too much, and it bit him back. Oh, he's fish hooking him again. You see what I mean? I mean, granted, right now... Oh, there it is. That is it. That is all. AJ taps out. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Champion from Team Glenola, representing the Wolfpack, the Wolfman. Alan Severn is still your champion. And I got to tell you, since he repackaged himself and made his return, man, he's been on a tear.
See, I won before. I said I bet it on the Wolfman.
Yeah, here we go. He's got to make sure everybody knows.
I said I bet it on the Wolfman by going for AJ Styles.
Right.
It's a win-win situation.
But congratulations to the Wolfman, Alan Severn. I'm actually truly very happy that he was able to defend his title there. He's had some big moments lately, and he is the leader of the Wolfpack, so he is leading by example for certain. So congratulations also to Team Glenola.
And what's great is, I mean, he has the belt, which is awesome. But you look at his career; he never really has been worried so much about the belts.
No, never.
He wants in there, and he wants that great fight. He wants to, having a good time in the ring.
And
the
speaking
belt is a bonus.
Speaking of fight, one of the championships that have literally had some of the best battles in the last 6 months, you're looking at 6 superstars that have gone to hell and back with each other more than one occasion. Karrion Kross. We have Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner, Big Money Marcus Stevens. We have Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. We've got the Terror, Johnny Braddock from Team The Turret Man, and of course the reigning defending champion from Team Life is Great, Psychosis Kyle Riley. These guys have literally been in some of the best battles over the past several months over this Grand Prix Wrestling Championship, and they are facing off tonight in an eliminator to determine who amongst them is the true YTD Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Who do you guys think is walking into the chamber as champion, le champion? Can Psychosis muster up enough to be able to overcome the odds here, walk into the Eliminator champion, and walk out still champion? What do you guys think? And if not, who do you think wins? Who are you looking at? Who do you feel like? Who's your favorite? Who did you watch when you were in the tubby? Who did you buy action figures for? And who are you putting your money on? Boss.
Well, I am.
I wanted to cover all the grounds.
I am going for Fat Lad, but I put my money on.
It's going for Steiner.
Put my money on. Yeah, I'm thinking about one of the Domination brothers, and who I feel who want to win is Carlos.
What? Okay. Glenola?
Yeah. No.
I mean, who do you want to move in to your condo that might do the dishes for you? I mean, you pick whoever you want at this point. I don't know. Boss is just trying to choose everybody on the fucking, just in case one of them happens to win. There's only one missing. If one more choice, he would have had all 6 covered. For fuck's sakes. He wanted to leave that element of doubt.
I'm going to be a little bit bold.
Bolder than choosing 5 out of the 6 competitors? Okay.
I'm going to just choose one.
Well, that'd be a first tonight.
Because of the fact that the Wolfpack is having such a great night, I am going to go with Marcus Stevens tonight on this one.
Big money?
Though, yeah.
All right. I mean, there's really, honestly, is there a wrong answer? They're all former champions. They've all done battle several times over the past several months. This is literally a who's who in the Grand Prix Championship division for YTD Academy, all going to battle at once right now inside of that eliminator.
And especially all former champions.
It's not an easy choice because
no,
you
it is
have
not.
Braddock in there, who, a mainstay. A member of one of the most dominant tag teams in Archerverse history. You have Psychosis in there, who's been kicking ass since he came through those doors.
He has, yeah. Yep.
You got Big Papa Pump.
Again, he's been a submission wrestling champion. What did we say? 3 times earlier?
Yeah, 3 times.
Something.
Right. And now he's the YTD. How has he been Grand Prix champion before, or is this his first reign? Let's have a quick look. See.
I think he did.
Look at the list of villains that have held that title. My God. No, I don't see Kyle O'Reilly on the list at... Oh, yeah, he has. This is his... So he's in his second run as Grand Prix champion.
Yeah, I think...
But you go through, Big Papa Pump. What can be said about his career that hasn't already been said about him? The man's done it.
Yeah.
He's proven himself.
He has.
Fat Lad. The man walks into the Archerverse, and in his, first or second match, wins a title.
Yep. Crazy, isn't it? The level of talent that he just keep coming through the doors. The not only is the business and the company itself evolving, but the level of talent is just through the roof right now. You got to be amongst the elite to compete here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we have 3 gentlemen in a pod. Who's coming out next? Of course, the last 2 entrants are always the ones that start off the matchup. Ooh, the reigning defending champion, Psychosis Kyle Riley.
Yeah, and I mean, every one of them in this match have been a former Grand Prix holder.
Every single one of them.
They have. It is literally a battle of the who's who in this division.
I'll be honest with you, it could very well come down to the order they come out of the cages.
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, whoever comes out last is definitely going to have an advantage, I would think.
A big advantage.
You know? Kyle Riley entering his pod. And here comes Karrion Kross, whom I believe will be the final member that will be entering a pod. Means the next two contestants will be the two starting the match at number 1 and 2. Well, obviously.
And number 1 on this list of the 10 greatest movies with professional wrestlers of all time. And I'll tell you what, I have absolutely no argument with this one. It's one of my favorites.
Okay.
The Princess Bride, Andre the Giant.
Love that movie.
And what I have heard, and I want to say it was in the biography on Andre, that Andre didn't act in that movie. Andre just played himself.
Yeah, the gentle giant.
You know. And of course, you got one of the greatest stories of all time. And this is on the set of The Princess Bride. Andre the Giant once let out a 16-second fart and brought production to a standstill. Nobody said anything except Rob Reiner, who said, "Are you okay, Andre?" To which Andre replied, "I am now, boss."
I mean, think about that. It sounds like such a short amount of time, but take your cell phone or whatever and put it on a timer and run it for 16 seconds and imagine that being a fart. I mean, that's actually quite a long time.
And I'm actually over on Snopes, which I'm not a huge fan of, but, you know, I was looking for I wanted the exact quote.
Yeah.
And they say, while we can't verify this event actually took place, there's no video of this momentous fart. We can say that many of Andre the Giant's friends and co-stars have told similar anecdotes about his fantastic acts of flatulence.
And it looks like one of the members starting off the match for the evening is Big Papa Pump. Although I guess we kind of already knew that, considering he's done it there already. You know.
Alright, I shall return, so I'll give you something to drink.
Alright. Couldn't have got a drink the other 3 times he disappeared on his little no, he's taking an extra time out. Alright.
I'm going to have to expand on this even a little bit more. The specific incident recounted in the meme above originated with a passage from Andre's Princess Bride co-star Carrie Elwes' 2014 book, As You Wish, Inconceivable Tales from the Making of the Princess Bride. Elwes writes that this Borboregus of... I can't even say these words.
You'll be okay, you can do it.
Here, I'm going to see if you can pronounce them.
This guy's had a great career already, but winning the title tonight takes his legacy to a whole new level.
Alright. Yeah, I don't see anything.
There we go. I was typing it in.
Oh, there we go. Borborugmus or of Broadingnagian? What the fuck is that?
Proportions took place while filming the scene in the bridge of the castle where his mostly dead character takes a miracle pill from Miracle Max. Okay, and here's the quote. We got to the moment where I wake up from being mostly dead and say, I'll beat you both apart, I'll take you both together. Fezzik cups my mouth with his hand and answers in his own question to Inigo as to how long it might be before Miracle Max's pill begins to take effect by stating, I guess not very long. As soon as he delivered that line, there issued forth from Andre one of the most monumental farts any of us had ever heard. Now, I suppose you wouldn't expect a man of Andre's proportions to pass gas quietly or unobtrusively, but this particular one was truly epic. A veritable symphony of gastric distress that roared for more than several seconds and shook the very foundations of the wood and plaster set we are now grabbing onto out of sheer fear.
That is crazy.
It was long enough and loud enough that every member of the crew had time to stop what they were doing and take notice. All I can say is that it was a win that could have held up in comparison to the one Slim Pickens admitted at the campfire scene of Mel Brooks' Blazing Saddles.
Wow. Could you imagine witnessing that, though? Like, I mean, I've heard some long farts, but that's a long fart. Like, that's... Like, your insides must be just rumbling like a blender in there to produce a fart that long.
Yeah, you know, but just, I'd heard that story a while back, and it just... Yeah, but I'd never actually read the full, you know...
Froggy says this story is fucking beautiful. Soul Embers is in the house. What's going on, Soul Embers? Welcome into the main event of Tribute to the Troops. Appreciate you stopping by, buddy. How are you?
And, hey, Soul,
and how's Mrs. Embers, but how's Girly Girl? Got done playing the spoons. Nice. I mean, I was going to play the harp later, but I mean, now you've got me beat. I just give up for the evening. I'm a pretty big dude, but I've never gone double digits.
I think my record is like about 10 seconds.
Froggy shouting out Soul Embers. I mean, we can't even do that yet. We are not important enough folks here at the Shark Tank yet to be able to do things like that. By the way, Soul Embers, one of us on the broadcast booth may or may not have brought up a very old story about one member of the community that may or may not have forgotten the name of one of his fellow superstars from the Doghouse, of course.
Who may or may not be in this match.
May or may not be in this match at the moment, actually. The person in question. Now, I do add to that, Soul Embers, that it was, of course, not I who was discussing this, but it was brought up. And he knows exactly what we're talking about. Man, that was... I wish somebody had a clip that, because that is easily one of the funniest moments. Because Soul was so hyped up that night, and he was so excited. And he was having such a good time, and when it came to the point, his brain just got ahead of him. His brain got ahead of his motor skills. He could not, for the life of him, remember.
I think that's why nobody thought to clip it.
That's probably why, yeah.
Because he was going so great and everything.
Yeah.
It took everybody by surprise.
It did, yeah. Because it was just what a spear by Braddock.
Oh, Soul says he thinks he clipped it.
Did you really? I mean, that'd be amazing, because we all know that Twitch is eliminating all of our VODs systematically, and however they decide they're doing that. I'm not sure how they even choose which ones are next. It's weird.
So that would be after 100, I'm pretty sure.
Is it after 100? So to be on YouTube?
Because I think, I'm not 100%, but I think Fat Lad came in 2.0.
I believe so. Or late 1.0 if it wasn't. Early 2.0 for sure. Oh!
Now,
Big slam by Big Papa
it.
Pump. You're looking for it now?
But this could take a while, even if I am able to.
Oh yeah, well you're scrolling back quite a bit. And it takes a hell of a... Unless you're on a PC, that takes a long time.
Oh, I'm on PC. I'm not actually watching the match at the moment, even though I have it on.
How dare you?
I opened up a Twitch window, or tab.
How dare you be on Twitch? But I did notice you weren't in the chat at the moment, which is why the count disappeared. YouTube is finicky that way. It doesn't hold on. Even if when you switch windows, it takes your view immediately. It's silly. Wait, you're still live? No, this is a rerun. How dare you? We have better things to do than just sit here, pay homage to the soldiers of the world, and have a tribute to the troop stream preview, watch excellent championship matches, hang out with the greatest community on Twitch and YouTube. Oh yeah, okay, maybe we're still live. We're still live.
Is this live? Or is
We're
this
live.
Memorex?
Or it could be. It could be the Matrix. It could be the Matrix. I was thinking this was later. Well, then why would you say you're still live if you thought... I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Now you're trying to talk like boss. You're just trying to confuse us on purpose. If we were on Twitch, we would have to ban you right now. Gaslight. I mean, we expect better behavior from our community members than that. Man, Marcus Stevens just about eliminated Big Papa Pump there. That was a near fall. Soul Ember says it was in 2.0.
Okay, then it will be on...
It's on YouTube, yeah.
But I'm gonna go... I'll search through... We'll search later,
Ooh, no! By Big Papa Pump, Johnny Braddock just about got eliminated. Who's coming out next? It is Fat Lad Mitchell No Name. It is a fatal four affair.
I'm sorry, there's just some of these moments that it's hard not to think about.
Yeah. Well, the clip wouldn't be on YouTube, but the show that the clip was from would be on YouTube.
Yeah, basically every show after number 100.
Yeah, I don't upload clips unless they're really, really good. I probably should have. Wow, Fat Lad just attempted to cheat and pin Johnny Braddock. That would have been pretty funny if he had have accomplished that, to be honest. Yo, Girly Girl! What's going on, Girly Girl? Thanks for popping in. Welcome to the main event of Tribute to the Troops. It's been an amazing evening. Matches have been absolutely stellar.
Girl. But yeah, so like that, you know, like the struggle bus. Zoom!
The struggle bus, yep. Meep, zoom! I missed the struggle bus days. That was back when he had Jack Stone working for him. You remember that? Jack Stone, the big giant guy that couldn't wrestle? I mean, he so badly wanted to be like Big Show that, and then Big Bubba Bruno sneaks into Team Soul Embers and completely overshadows them. Bruno is the man. That's why Bruno is the man.
Okay, and since we still got a little bit of time, I'll do one more movie list.
Well, actually, 12:31. We are a little surprised to see on here.
Happily surprised, though.
Happily. Happily ever after.
Now, this list I may have done before. I'm not sure. This is off of ScreenRant.com. Eric Blattberg, published August 18, 2019.
Well, I know I recognize the name. We've read articles from him before, that's for sure.
Yeah. And it's top 10 movies starring wrestlers besides The Rock.
Besides The Rock, okay.
So, number 10, great movie, They Live, with Roddy Piper.
Oh,
yeah,
They
I've
Live.
I've seen that.
I love that movie. Yes. And one of the greatest lines in movie history. I've come here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
Kick ass and chew bubblegum.
Yeah.
But I'm all in a bubblegum.
But then up next is Princess Bride with Andre the Giant.
Yeah, well, we knew that one
Guardians.
was going to come up, yeah.
Yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy with Batista.
Yep.
Ed Wood with George the Animal Steel.
See, you know what's funny is I didn't realize George the Animal Steel was in an Ed Wood movie, so. Or in the Ed Wood movie.
You got Blockers with John Cena.
I never saw that one.
I didn't either. Got The Godfather, The Zebra Kid.
Haven't seen that either.
I've seen The Godfather.
No, I mean,
just don't know
well,
The Zebra Kid.
Yeah, I was smart ass.
But
And Big Papa Pump has been eliminated by Johnny Braddock. Mitchell Vaughn with a pinfall attempt here on Kyle Riley. Kicks out at 2, though.
again, they mentioned the wrestler with Ernest the Cat Miller.
Yeah.
You have the G.I. Joe movie, the animated with Sergeant Slaughter.
And then wasn't, well, I mean, The Rock was in the newer one.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they don't make mention of that, but.
Well, this is without the
Rock.
yeah,
without The Rock, yeah.
But
is Transformers on there? Or sorry, well, it's still Transformers, but Bumblebee.
Who did Bumblebee?
John Cena. That was actually a good movie, too.
Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
Wow, I believe Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn was just eliminated by Big Money Marcus Stevens. Holy crap.
Nice. Magic Mike with Kevin Nash. And I love the comment right here. In a film about male strippers, you need to include a guy named Big Sexy.
Big Sexy, yeah. Had to be done.
Up next, the Peanut Butter Falcon with Mick Foley.
The Peanut Butter Falcon.
I remember that one.
I have no idea about a Peanut Butter Falcon.
One of the most endearing wrestlers of all time to take part in the most earnest and heartfelt film about wrestling of all time. Everybody wants to live their dreams, and that's exactly what the Peanut Butter Falcon is about. The film is about a young boy who has Down syndrome, but is still determined to become a professional wrestler.
Okay.
Might be interesting to check that out sometime.
I mean, I'll watch anything at least once, well, or at least some of something at least once. Yeah, okay, that's better word usage. I try to watch. Yeah.
Because it's like, I have started the Ghostbusters 2016 Abomination.
Oh, yeah. No, just skip it and watch Afterlife. Afterlife was phenomenal.
Yeah, I think I got about 15 to 20 minutes into it, and I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. See, I own it. But, I mean, it's not canon to the Ghostbusters anyway, so it's...
Oh, that was so great when they eliminated that,
Yeah, they did almost immediately.
Afterlife.
Afterlife was absolutely awesome, and I can't wait for the next installment. The next installment's coming in 2024, I think.
It.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters one. I don't really care for that one.
Which one?
One of the women, all the women played.
Oh yeah, no, I mean,
it was just all around bad.
Yeah, it wasn't that good at all. It's hard to make an argument for it. I mean, it was a slapstick comedy.
Yeah, I didn't really care for it. I didn't really care for it.
I liked this video I saw on YouTube. They did a side by side from the original Ghostbusters and the 2016, and it was them discussing the equipment.
Yeah.
In the original, you had that nice scene in the elevator. It's occurred to me we've never had a fully successful test of this equipment.
Crondo says, I almost missed the stream. Well, that's because you're in the wrong channel for a stream, sir. This is a broadcast. This is a show with a wrestling promotion. How dare you? Somebody ban Crondos.
Well, Soul Embers have a great time, and Thanks for stopping in.
All right, Soul Embers, thanks for being here. Appreciate you, buddy.
And thank you for stopping in, 1231 Girly Girl. We truly
wow, look at that.
Stop in.
1231 and Soul both exiting at the same time. I wonder what's going on there.
And she's a bit.
Wonder what's going on.
And then she leaves, and he has got something to do.
Right. Actually, he said things to do. Actually, he said things. So he's. Have a good night, Soul. You dog, you.
And she said I'm a bit sleepy. Which one is it? You a bit
right?
sleepy? Get it? She a bit sleepy?
You can ask Mitchell No Name. Well, I mean, how much does Mitchell No Name know about your current predicament, though? I mean, so why would we ask Mitchell No Name? All right. So we're down to the final four here. Karrion Kross, Big Money Marcus Stevens, the Terror Johnny Braddock, and of course the reigning defending champion Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly.
Man,
this is crazy.
And the way they're switching off opponents like that, it almost looks like Psychosis and Marcus have worked together.
I know.
It?
Another near fall there by Kyle O'Reilly. Just about eliminated Karrion Kross. I almost said Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, he almost eliminated himself. Well, I guess technically you could do that if you were to, like, I don't know, knock yourself out or something. Huge spear by Johnny Braddock. Took Big Money right off his feet. And that is it. That is all for Marcus Stevens. We are down to 3.
Oh, since Marcus Stevens is no longer there, I think I'm going to go with Psychosis.
Johnny Braddock going right for Karrion Kross here. Look at the elbows. Oh, what a huge spear to Karrion Kross. Suffered the same fate as Marcus Stevens, but able to kick out, though. 2 count only there. Karrion Kross going right for the champion. Wants nothing to do with Braddock, wants to take out the champion. Braddock says, get out of here. The champion is mine. And Kyle O'Reilly says, I think you've got it wrong. The belt is mine.
I'm sorry.
If the cryptid could find a way...
I had to go with Marcus Stevens. You know, he is a member of
You got called out. Woo!
They caught you off fast.
You tell him, Life. You tell him. How dare he be biased? He says, I think the gay club BDSM guy will win.
The gay club.
Oh, vicious DDT busted Johnny Braddock open with that one. And look at this, Karrion Kross. Wow. 630 senton from Psychosis. Yo, Braddock kicked out. Braddock kicked out of that. Wow. Man, oh man. What a match. And another 630 senton, this time to Karrion Kross. Braddock getting back to his feet here. And Kross kicks out. Braddock got caught showboating. DDT almost put his head right through the canvas for his efforts.
And we got DDT for a kick out.
King Boss says, wow.
Who was King Boss?
Kyle is in control, Joe Link says. Oh, Kyle just landed with nobody home. Crashed and burned on that attempt. Carrying Cross with a little ground and pound here on Johnny Braddock. But here comes Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, a cutter.
Leo King.
He nailed him with a cutter. That was almost like a diamond cutter there from Psychosis.
King boss this Leo King.
Johnny Braddock from behind. Carrying
Hey,
Cross
King.
intervenes.
Hey,
Leo the King is trying to claim the name King Boss. Boss Apollo.
There's only one boss in here. You gotta change your name.
How dare he? Ghastly.
Well, I'm on YouTube. On YouTube, I'm probably great, so I can let that one slide.
Fair. Oh, what a savage knee to the face by Johnny Braddock. Did you see that? I mean, Kyle O'Reilly fell over like he was a bicycle leaning on a kickstand.
He did.
Good God.
So
Oh, damn, Frankensteiner.
Dang, look at those elbows. Dang.
I know.
He's stunting.
Johnny Braddock just about took out the turnbuckle with Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly there. Holy Jesus. Whoa, where was Braddock going? That was crazy. I mean, he went for a trip. But I don't think he knew where he was going.
He did. And I know his back hurt.
Well, he certainly landed, but nobody home. What he was thinking there, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, he's taking a few shots to the head tonight, you see.
I know his back hurt. His back in pain.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Carrying Cross. Still got lots left in the gas tank, apparently. Kicks out at 2. Nice flying neck breaker there. Oh, Carrying Cross. Walks right into a big right hook from Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly. Nice springboard moonsault there by the champion.
Oh, dang.
And he really is in full control right now. He is in control of both Cross and, I spoke too soon, Carrying Cross trying to turn the tides here. Oh, elbow to the face of Cross. Returns with a knee right to the midsection. Uh-oh. Carrying Cross dumps Johnny Braddock on the steel platform. And that is it. That is all for Johnny Braddock. The Terror has been eliminated. It is down to Carrying Cross and the reigning defending champion, Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly. One of them is leaving the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Did he just backflip dropkick that man? I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to have to watch the replay of that, but I'm fairly certain that's what I saw. That's crazy. And another 630 senton. Cross might be done. 1, 2, and 3, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Eliminator, and still the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team Life is Great, Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly is still your champion, and that was an amazing feat. I cannot believe that he made it through that Eliminator. Reigning defending champion and retained. That is crazy.
Well, I won that bet.
Wow. That is fantastic. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 413 here at the Archiverse. And incidentally, it was episode number 9 for YTD Academy and the inaugural stream preview here on YouTube. It was a fantastic show. The matches were epic. The landscape has definitely changed a little bit. We only had 2 people able to defend their championships tonight. The rest, it is back to the drawing board and to try to figure out how to reclaim those championships because we have new champions. But what an amazing night, an honor it was to pay homage to the troops and the true heroes of the world. And, of course, our next scheduled show is Wednesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archiver's Wrestle Wars. But, I mean, who knows? It is possible that we have ourselves a tournament on Monday night. We shall see. But until then, we can't raid anybody because we are at the Shark Tank live. So what I want you guys to do is let's collectively right now figure out who we would normally raid in a situation like this, and we'll leave YouTube and we'll go directly to their channel.
Let's see who.
And spread a little cheer for the evening.
I don't see nobody.
And in the meantime, you guys are all awesome. Appreciate each and every one of you for coming over here and enjoying the first stream preview on YouTube. It was absolutely sensational. Great matches, great time, great people here. We had some great conversations, great list. It was just an all-around great evening, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And just so you know, we are on the road to monetization here on YouTube. Our watch time hours are soaring. We're just a little less than 1,500 watch time hours away from reaching our goal necessary there for monetization. And then it is just a matter of getting those subscriptions up, and we are already up to 364 out of the 1,000 we need for monetization. So we are getting there, and we will be there guaranteed in 2023. It's already been a quick climb. I mean, I started off with 2 subscribers because the YouTube channel that we are utilizing was a channel from the past when I was doing e-fedding and uploading podcasts, but I did not use my YouTube channel. That's why I lost my monetization. I actually got monetized back in a time when it was very easy and simple to get monetized on YouTube. But because I didn't use my channel after that, I lost that capability and lost that right. And, of course, there's all kinds of new... You know, I would have never got grandfathered in unless I kept using it. But to go from 2 to where we are and to have nobody watching the channel to thousands watching the channel, and, you know, it's just sensational. It has been a fantastic ride and trip. But does anybody see anybody they want to go over and visit?
Well, yeah, I was looking through here. Let's see who I have. And let's see, was Toya a streamer team back in?
Toya's never been a streamer team actually.
Okay, I couldn't remember if he was or not. But then I just noticed Asia Invasion's streaming right now.
Oh yeah,
is she?
Yes, yep, she is.
Playing Dead by Daylight.
Yep.
Oh yeah, she is too. So we could stroll on in there and have a little bit of fun and explain how we couldn't actually raid because we were on YouTube, but we thought we'd pop in and say hello. If you guys want to start jumping in. But, again, thanks everybody for making the first stream preview on YouTube such a success. It was a great time. Couldn't ask for better matches and a good and better company for the night. You guys are all awesome, and we'll see each other. I mean, let's face it, we'll see each other probably tomorrow night for a tournament. But next scheduled show, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Wednesday night, the Archiver's Wrestle Wars. We are officially 4 weeks away from the 2nd annual Archiver's Slammiversary stream preview. It is going to be a thrill ride. It is going to be the biggest show of the year. 3 brands. Each are going to have 4 championship matches on that evening, so all 3 brands, including development, are going to be fighting for the right to show up on the Slammiversary card and look to become immortalized at the Showcase of the Immortals, the 2nd annual Archiver's Slammiversary. And by the way, Team the Turret Man has already delivered our brand new Slammiversary 2 logo, so we are ready to rock and roll. It's going to be a great time. It'll be the final show of the year, as far as scheduled shows go.
As Auden says, thank you to everybody who served. Anybody in the
Absolutely.
chat that served, thank you.
Absolutely.
Anybody watching the video later. And thank you, everybody, for making the Archiverse what it is. And you know, this is from the heart, from somebody that's not even, you know, I'm not even in charge of the channel, but
Have a great night.
This place means a lot to me. So thank you, everybody, and thank you, Archer.
I think it means a lot to all of us, and the fact that we have so many people that stop by, visit, and enjoy not just here on YouTube, but obviously the bigger following is still on Twitch. YouTube is still relatively new, and a lot of people still haven't migrated over and haven't, really come to terms with the fact that we are live at least once a week on YouTube, and we're going to have some stream previews going forward every 2 months. Of course, our next stream preview is on Twitch, the second annual Archerverse Slammiversary stream preview, and it is going to be absolutely epic, so you don't want to miss it. It will be the final scheduled show of the year, because of course the last 2 weeks of December we're not having any scheduled shows. So we will have some tournaments probably pop up here and there, but we will not have our regular scheduled 3 shows per week. It'll be only pop-up shows when I have the time to do so. But thank you, everybody, and we'll see likely each other tomorrow night, but if you're not around, we'll see you Wednesday for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars when we officially kick off the road to the second annual Archerverse Slammiversary. Appreciate you all. You cannot stay. You don't have to go home, but you are going to get the fuck out. Goodbye.